questions. This is your rationalizations of the exam that you just took. No, again, I am Kirsten Isaac Urquiza. I took a bachelor in English education. I'm also currently taking up my master's in English language education. So, without further ado, let us proceed to our question number one. So for question numbers 1 to 8, the directions is to look for sentence fragments and then choose the answer choice. Oh, that's the construction of the instruction is very problematic in terms of grammar. Then again, we have to just look at the semantics of it. What does it mean? That does not express a correct and complete sentence. If there are no mistakes, select choice 4. 1. Manuel wanted to complete all of his courses so he could get his degree. 2. She couldn't believe the premise of the story. 3. The train leaving the station. And 4. No mistakes. Now, before we answer this question, let's talk about first what is a sentence fragment? A sentence fragment is an incomplete sentence that lacks a subject verb or a complete thought. There may be a subject, there may be a verb, but there is no complete thought. Ibig sabihin, walang relationship ng subject at ni verb. Hindi mo kilala kung sino yung gumagawa at hindi mo din alam kung ano yung action. So, ibig sabihin, hindi kompleto yung thought ng isang sentence. So, don't be a sentence fragment daw. Always make sure that your sentences are complete by adding subject, verb, and a complete thought. No? Ito yung examples ng sentence fragment. Running through the park. Hindi klaro dyan kung sino yung gumagawa or sino yung tumatakbo. Ibig sabihin, walang subject. Although there is a verb, walang subject. And therefore, it does not have a complete thought. Ang complete sentence structure niyan is, I was running through the park. The subject is I, no? So, meron nang gumagawa ng action. So, yun yung ibig sabihin po ng complete thought. May gumagawa ng action, at may receiver ng action. Isa pang example. After finishing my homework, pagkatapos kong gawin ng homework, 'di ba? Anong nangyari? Tapos mo na daw gawin ng homework pero the construction of the construction of the sentence warrants continuation. Sabi diyan, after finishing my homework, I watched TV. O, 'di ba na kompleto yung thought niya. Pangatlo, because of the rain. Because of the rain what? 'Di ba? Sinabi niya lang na because of the rain, pero hindi niya sinabi anong resulta ng dahil sa rain. So the complete sentence for that is because of the rain, the game was canceled. No? So these are examples of sentence fragments and the version of complete sentences. So let's go back to question number 1. Saan dyan daw yung sentence fragment or yung hindi kompleto at may mali? Manuel wanted to complete all of his courses so he could get his degree. Hanapin natin yung subject. Asan dyan yung subject? May gumagawa ba ng action? Again, ang subject ang gumagawa. Ibig sabihin siya ang tagagawa ng action. Meron tayong gumagawa ng action which is in this case, si Manuel. 'Di ba? Si Manuel is the subject. Hanapin natin kung may verb ba. May verb ba? Wanted to complete all his courses. Wanted to complete. That's the verb. So, ibig sabihin, meron na tayong subject at meron na tayong verb. At kinumpleto niya ng pagdugtong ng complete thought. Ibig sabihin, hindi natin pwedeng answer question I see number 1. Hindi na siya pwede dahil complete ang kanyang thought and it's not a sentence fragment. Number 2, she couldn't believe the premise of the story. She, ang ating subject, could not believe ang ating verb. That na-complete ng thought niya, the premise of the story. Ibig sabihin, meron tayong subject, verb, and object. Kaya kompleto din ang thought ng ating sentence. And that means, hindi na din natin pwedeng isagot si number 2. Let's look at number 3. The train leaving the station. Papaalis ang train sa station. Saan papunta ang train? Sino ang, meron tayong subject, ang train. Umaalis ng station. Tapos, nakompleto ba yung thought? Bumalik tayo sa example natin kanina. After finishing my homework, meron tayong subject yung my. Tapos, finishing yung verb. Pero kompleto ba yung sinabi niya? Hindi. So, minsan, kahit may subject at may verb, doesn't mean that a fragment is complete in thought. No? So, ang correct answer natin is number 3. the train leaving the station, sana kung dinugtungan ng the train leaving the station is the train that I'm going to get on. Diba? So, naging kompleto sana yung thought. Pero dahil the train leaving the station lang, para siyang hindi tapos. And it looks more like a fragment. Kaya ang correct answer natin sa number 1 ay number 3. Number 1, 3. Number 2 na tayo. At the end of the day, they hope to be finished with all the tasks. Number 1. 2. When will you teach me how to cook like you do? 3. I can't wait. Janet can't either. 4. No mistakes. So, isasagot lang natin si 4 pag walang mali sa mga sentences 1, 2, and 3. Ang instruction po natin ay, asan dyan yung hindi fragment or kompleto ang sentence, pero sabi dyan, express, hanapin mo din yung not correct. Ibig sabihin, may mali sa sentence. Anong mali sa number 2? Ay, okay. Okay. Titignan ko ang inyong mga comments, kung nagko-comment ba kayo. Asan ko muna naman? Ay, sa page, no? Sige. Sandali lang, guys, ha? Titignan ko muna kung sa dashboard ng page. Ano nga yung sa link? Paano yan? I-escape ko muna. Discard. Sige, balik tayo dito. And then? Comments. Ay, nagko-comment pala kayo. Paano ko yun makikita?
Sa link, gihapon.
Okay. Sige. Pupunta ako sa phone and then titingnan ko yung link. Sige. Okay. Babalik na ako. Okay. Na-send ba sa akin yung link? Pwede ako mag-borrow na lang sa'yo. Wait. Wait lang, very sorry, guys. Para nag-comment pala kayo, hindi ko siya nakikita. So, I will try to open, no? Okay. Ayan. Unsupported browser talaga. Unsupported browser. Hindi siya pwede sa iSafari. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sige, mamaya na lang. Can you download na lang muna here, Chrome? Okay. Mamaya na lang muna. Number 2. At the end of the day, they hope to be finished with all the tasks. Meron ba tayong subject dyan? Hanapin natin yung subject. Merong tagagawa ng action. Sino yung tatapos ng task? Yung nag-hope na matatapos yung task? Si they. No? Sila yung subject natin. So may subject tayo, may S. May verb din, hope to be finished. May verb din po tayo. Tapos na-kompleto yung thought. Although, this is not a traditional simple structure of a sentence, still the thought is complete. So hindi natin pwedeng isagot si number 1. Tama po kasi siya. Number 2, when will you teach me how to cook like you do? Asan yung subject? Hanapin natin yung subject. When will you teach me how to cook like you do? Hanapin natin yung subject. Sino yung nagtatanong? 'Di ba? Si me, 'di ba? Kaya nagtatanong siya, kailan mo ako tuturuan na magluto ng parang kaparehas ng sayo, 'di ba? So, this is a question, although this also expresses a complete thought. Bakit? Nag-ask siya ng question and may verb sa kanyang question. May subject, verb, and a complete thought. So, tama rin si number 2. Now, tignan natin si number 3. I can't wait. Janet can't either. Meron bang subject? Yes. I. That's the subject. Meron bang verb? Yes. Wait. Diba? Meron bang complete thought? Yes, may complete thought. Pero, ang instruction po natin is correct complete sentence. Ibig sabihin, dapat tama yung sentence. Tapos may nakita ko ng mga nagsasagot kanina ng 4. Actually po, ang correct answer natin ay number 3. Bakit? Kasi walang comma. I can't wait, dapat may comma yan. Janet can't either. Kasi iba na yung thought ng I can't wait, tapos iba na yung kay Janet. Nung magkakaiba na yung thought nila. So it has to be separated by a comma. Di ba nga ano nga yung purpose ng comma natin? Pag magpo-pause ka and if you want to separate two different clauses. Di ba? Ayan. I can't wait. Janet can't either. So, kailangan may comma yan dyan. So, ang correct answer po natin ay number 3. Ayan, nakikita ko na ang inyong mga comments. Sige. Number 3 na tayo. Try yung magsagot. 1. The medieval literature class was very interesting. 2. The children in the park, including all of the girls on the swings. 3. Christina is an excellent elementary school teacher. Sige nga. What's your answer? 2? 2? Si Lucas, si Ryan, 2 din ang kanyang answer. Sige, isa-isahin po natin. Number 1, the medieval literature class was very interesting. May subject ba? The medieval literature class. That is the subject. Meron tayong subject. Was very interesting. Was po is a copular verb. Or was, ito po yung tinatawag nating be verbs. Ano ba yung mga forms ng be verbs? Yung is, was, were, and are. Is, are, was, were. Yun po yung mga be verbs na tinatawag natin. Am, is, are, was, were. Again, am, is, are, was, were. Yun yung be verbs natin. Yung form ng verb na be. It's a copular verb. So, considered po siya na verb. So, kahit is lang yan, consider siya na verb because it's a copular verb. So, very interesting, meron na din siyang object, no? So, receiver. Ano daw yung interesting? Yung literature class, diba? Demodify niya yung subject. So, complete po yung thought ng number 1. So, hindi na natin siya pwedeng isagot. Tignan natin yung number 3. Good evening, Christian. Tignan natin yung number 3. Christina is an excellent elementary school teacher. May subject ba? Yes, may subject po. Si Christina ang ating subject. Tapos, copular verb ang ginamit niya na is. Tapos, excellent elementary school teacher. So, kompleto po ang thought ng number 3. So, ano po ang pwede nating sagot? Tingnan natin yung number 2. The children in the park. Subject siya, the children in the park. Including all the girls on the swings. Subject pa rin siya. Wala po siyang verb. Kasi yung verb na yung including, magiging verb lang siya. Pag sinabi mo, include the girls in the swings. No, magiging ganun siya. Pero pag the children in the park, including all the girls on the swings, isa lang po yung thought niya. No? Subject po silang lahat. Ibig sabihin, the thought is not complete. Kaya ang correct answer po natin ay number 2. Number 2 ang correct answer natin kasi walang verb. Tapos wala ng object, walang receiver of the action. No? So, subject lang lahat sila, no? So, correct answer natin, number 2. Sige, proceed na tayo sa number 4. Ready na? Ready na? Sige nga. Number 4. 1. Sandra Day O'Connor was the first woman to serve on the U.S. Supreme Court. 2. We visited the Presidential Library of Lyndon B. Johnson. 3. I saw Dr. Sultana because Dr. Daz was on vacation. Sige nga, anong sagot? Anong sagot? Anong sagot? Ang sagot ni Bruno Mars ay 4. Grabe, Bruno Mars talaga. Ang si Kaide naman Rukawa ay 3. Si Top 1 ay 4. Sige nga, isa-isahin natin. Sandra Day O'Connor was the first woman to serve on the U.S. Supreme Court. May subject, yes. Meron tayong copular verb, meron din tayong object. Complete ang ating thought. Pero tignan natin ang mga punctuations. Sandra Day O'Connor. Sandra Day O'Connor is a proper noun. That means that each of the words should be capitalized. So tama naman na capitalized. Ang US Supreme Court ay also a proper noun at dapat din nagka-capitalize, no? So correct ang number 1. So hindi natin siya isasagot. Ang number 2, we visited the Presidential Library of Lyndon B. Johnson. Ang subject natin ay we, ang verb natin ay visited, at ang object natin ay Presidential Library of Lyndon Johnson. Tama, meron tayong subject, verb, and object. Complete ang kanyang thought. Tama ba ang Tama ba ang kanyang capitalization? Tama naman, yes, because Lyndon B. Johnson is also a proper noun and needs to be capitalized. Kaya hindi natin isasagot si number 2. Number 3 naman, I saw Dr. Sultana because Dr. Das was on vacation. Subject is I. So tama, meron tayong subject. Tapos saw ang verb natin. So meron din tayong verb. Object din natin si Dr. Sultana. Tapos sinabi niya because hindi daw available si Dr. Das. So tama, meron tayong complete thought and a complete sentence. But the question is, tama ba ang punctuation and tama ba ang capitalization? Doctor or ang salutations po ay kinakapitalized. Ang proper noun po ng names ay kinakapitalized din. So correct po ang number 3 and that is why our answer, tama ka, Zoomers June. Ang correct answer po natin ay number 4. Correct answer, number 4. Sige, number 5 na tayo. Try to answer. What is the best route to Philadelphia? 2. The artichokes cost more than the asparagus does. 3. Turn off the television. It's time for dinner. 4. No mistakes. Sige nga, anong sagot? Wala ba akong audio? Naririnig ba ako? Bruno Mars, sige nga. Naririnig mo ba ako, Bruno Mars? Kasi sabi ni Alfonso, hindi daw ako naririnig. Naririnig ba ako? Sige nga, tingnan ko. Feeling ko naririnig mo. Hello? Meron naman. Meron naman. Naririnig naman. Baka medyo mahina lang ang internet ni Mr. Alfonso. Try mo again. No, sige. Isa-isay natin siya. What is the best route to Philadelphia? A question na kompleto pa rin ang thought. Bakit? Tinanong niya, ano yung best route? Saan papunta? Philadelphia. Ibig sabihin, merong object at may verb, no? So, kompleto ang number 1. So, hindi natin siya pwedeng isagot. Number 2, the artichokes cost more than the asparagus does. Although, this sentence is, let's say, at some point, ungrammatical because dapat wala na ito, dapat wala ng the. No, the artichokes cost more than asparagus does, no? Pwede nang wala yung the. Pero anyways, acceptable pa rin naman siya. So the artichokes, nag-compare siya ng asparagus at meron din siyang verb. So tama ang number 2. Number 3, turn off the television, it's time for dinner. 3, pag mali ako, di na ako mag-exam ng NAPOL ko. Sige. Actually, tama naman si number 3. Now, turn off the television. It's time for dinner. Kompleto siya ng thought. Kasi, turn off the television lang. Ayan. Meron siyang verb. No? Ano yung iti-turn off? May object din. So, complete yung thought niya. Tapos, dinugtong niya pa ng it's time for dinner. Patayin mo na yung TV kasi time na for dinner. Kompleto po yung thought niya. Ang problema niya lang these are 2 different clauses na dapat ma-separate ng comma. Kaya ang correct answer po natin ay 3. So, turn off the television, comma, it's time for dinner. Yun po. Yun lang yung mali nun. Kailangan lang siya lagyan ng comma. Pero, tama po or complete po yung thought ng number 3. So, pwede magtitake ka pa rin ng exam. Mr. Sino nga yung hindi na daw magtitake? Good evening, Madam Chair daw. Sige. Risa Ontiveros daw ang kanyang pangalan. Sige. Number 6. Ewan ko sa inyo, Madam Chair. Magseryoso na. Wag na mag-shot-shot Emperador Lights. 1. Baseball is the national pastime of the United States. 2. Ernest Hemingway won the Nobel Prize for Literature. 3. The rest of the story coming to you later. 4. No mistakes. Sige nga. Anong ang sagot dito sa number 6? Try nyo. 2 daw. 2 daw sabi ni Kaide. 3 daw sabi ni Bruno Mars. 3 sabi ni Girla. Sige nga. 4 daw sabi ni Luca. Sige. Isa-isay natin. Baseball is the national pastime of the United States. Isa-isay natin. Baseball is the subject, is the verb, meron tayong object, no? National pastime ng United States. So, kompleto ang thought ng number 1. So, hindi na natin siya isasagot. Number 2, Ernest Hemingway won the Nobel Prize for Literature. Ernest Hemingway is a proper noun and therefore should be capitalized. Subject yan siya. May verb din tayo. Won. Nanalo siya. Verb. Object. Ano yung napanalunan niya? Now, Nobel Prize for Literature. So, meron tayong object. The question is, tama ba ang pagkaka-capitalize? Yes, tama pa rin po. Kasi ang Nobel Prize for Literature is also considered as a proper noun because it is a name for a prize, no? Pangalan siya for a prize, no? So, it's one of the highly coveted prizes in the world, no? So, very few only wins the Nobel Prize for Literature. Very recently, South Korean won the Nobel Prize for Literature, the very first actually, no? So, hindi natin sasagutin number 2 kasi tama siya. Number 3, the rest of the story coming to you later. 'Di ba mostly sinasabi ito ng mga journalists, 'di ba? Para pang hindi pa sila tapos ng kanilang story, para nagbigay lang sila ng headline tapos hindi nila tinapos. Tapos ito yung sasabihin nila, the rest of the story coming to you later. So ibig sabihin, ano, meron ba siyang subject? May subject. May verb ba? May verb. Kompleto ba ang thought? Hindi siya kompleto. Kasi the rest of the story coming to you later. The rest of the story coming to you later. No? Yan. Actually, kompleto siya. No? Pero it's problematic because hindi siya, kumbaga meron siyang subject at may verb, pero walang complete thought. No? Yan. Kaya ang correct answer natin ay number 3. Wow, Hiroshi. Ngayon pa nagsagot. Sige, number 7. 1. The sky was a brilliant blue this morning. 2. John is an avid stamp collector. 3. Elvis Presley's home is in Memphis, Tennessee. 4. No mistakes. Kasi nga, anong sagot nyo? Sige nga, anong sagot? 1, 4, 4. Sige, sa-isayin natin. The sky, subject. Was, verb. May object din. Kompleto ang thought ng number 1, so hindi na natin siya pwedeng sagot. Number 2, John, subject. Is, copula verb. An avid stamp collector, kompleto ang thought. Dinescribe niya si John. So, hindi na natin siya isasagot. Number 3, Elvis Presley's home is in Memphis, Tennessee. Ibig sabihin na, ang bahay daw or nakatira daw si Elvis Presley sa Memphis, Tennessee. Ang Memphis, Tennessee po ay proper noun and therefore should be capitalized. Kaya ang correct answer po natin ay number 4. No mistakes po tayo. Lahat po yan ay tama. No? Sige. Number 8 na tayo. Tama ka, Mr. Resita. Hala, Hiroshi and Teresita. Sige. Nanonood kayo ng Pulang Araw. Number 8. 1. If you see a grizzly bear, do not make any movements. So ito na yung last question natin for the identifying the incorrect sentence. No? If you see a grizzly bear, do not make any sudden movements. 2. The county executive, a person who works very hard. 3. The national park system in the United States preserves land for all to enjoy. 4. No mistakes. Sige nga, anong sagot? Sabi ni San Miglite, 3 daw. Sabi ni Luca Bruno, imbecile. Wow. Imbecile. Albert, 2. Jen Patrick, 2. Sige. If you see a grizzly bear, do not make any sudden movements. So, it's a warning, di ba? So, kung if you see a grizzly bear lang, hindi sana kompleto. Pero sabi niya, tinapos niya yung thought. So, it is a complete thought. So, hindi natin siya sasagot. That's grammatically correct naman ang pagka-construct. Tingnan natin number 3. The National Park System, subject, in the United States. Muna siyang subject. And then preserves the verb, land of for all to enjoy. That's the object, no? So, kompleto din yung thought. Ang tama ang grammar ng number 3. Tingnan natin yung number 2. The county executive, a person who works very hard. The county executive, ang subject. A person who works very hard. Dinescribe niya. So, this is another clause. So, ibig sabihin, kompleto naman siya. Pero, hindi niya na-divide ng tama. So, dapat may comma siya in between. The county executive, kasi yung pangalawang thought ng sentence or pangalawang part ng sentence, lalagyan mo ng na-unplug. O sige, andito na. Okay na. Naririnig na. Sige na. Huwag magpanic. Siminute. Siminute. Naririnig na? Wala pa rin? Naririnig na siguro. Nag-unmute na ako. Wala pa rin? Okay, okay na. Okay na daw. Sige. Balik na tayo. Number 9. Ito naman, iba na yung instruction. Choose the sentence that uses commas correctly. 1. Is ecstatic the winner hugged her coach. 2. My best friend James is always on time. 3. As far as I know, that room is empty. 4. Maureen, my cousin, is going to Hawaii in August. Isa-isahin natin yung mga uses of comma. Isa-isahin mo natin yung uses of comma para malaman natin kung paano sagutin ang questions 9 to 13. Ito siya. When to use a comma. 1. Gagamitin mo ang comma to separate a series of more than 2 words, phrases, or clauses in a sentence. Ayan. Series of more than 2 words, phrases, or clauses in a sentence. Example. She has been to New York, comma, France, comma, Tokyo, comma, and Tokyo. Pero kung ang sagot lang doon is, she's been to New York and Tokyo, hindi na kailangan ng comma. Pero madami ka siya, a series of words. So, kailangan, lalagyan mo na siya ng comma. Number 2, use a comma to separate 2 or more adjectives describing a noun. Ibig sabihin, kapag dalawa na yung adjectives na nagde-describe sa isang noun, kailangan mo na siyang separate using a comma. Example, Meg lives in an eerie, secluded house with her cats. So, eerie and secluded are both adjectives. At magkasunod yung mga adjectives na yon. So, kailangan mo silang i-separate ng comma. Again, mga series of words na magkasunod-sunod. I-separate mo sila. Tapos pag magkasunod yung adjectives, i-separate mo rin sila using a comma. Number 3, use a comma before a conjunction that connects independent clauses. These conjunctions are and, but, or, nor, for, and yet. Diba we have parang ang tawag dyan, mnemonics para matandaan yung conjunctions. Ano nga yun? Ano nga yung mnemonics para mas madali nating matandaan kung ano yung mga conjunctions? Diba? It's called fanboys. Oh, fanboys and Fanboys. Fanboys. No? So, F for A and fan and nor. Tapos B but boys O or Y yet and Y so. So tandaan niyo lang ano yung conjunctions. Fanboys. Fanboys yung conjunction. Tapos, pag meron ng conjunction nakikita nyo, kailangan nyo nang lagyan ng comma. No? Sige. Number 10. Number 9. Continue pa natin yung mga reasons to use comma. Number 4. Use commas to separate non-essential clauses and phrases from the rest of the sentence. Yun bang pwede mo siyang tanggalin sa sentence? Example, his mother, comma, a disciplinarian, didn't allow him, kailangan pinagigitnaan siya ng comma ha, didn't allow him to attend the party. Oh, try nating tanggalin yung a disciplinarian. Kung mag-make sense ba yung sentence. His mother didn't allow him to attend a party. Nag-make sense ba? Yes. tama pa rin yung sentence. So, kung maglalagay ka lang ng hindi naman kailangan, pero gusto mo lang siyang isingit, kumbaga, additional description para sa subject, pwede mo siyang i-separate using commas, no? Yan. His mother, comma, a disciplinarian, comma, didn't allow him to attend the party. So, ito yung mga non-essential clauses na pwede namang tanggalin sa sentence, no? 5. Use a comma after a phrase or clause that begins a sentence. No? So pag a phrase ang nagsisimula sa isang sentence, parang isang buong phrase yan, hindi mo pwedeng i-separate, i-comma mo siya. An avid reader, an avid, di ba? Hindi siya pwedeng an avid lang. So kailangan phrase talaga siya. An avid reader, comma, Tracy finishes 3 books in a week. No? Pag nauuna yung clause or isang phrase na sa sentence, ang phrase kasi yung mga group of words na hindi mo pwedeng ay yung thought nila isa, no? So, an avid reader, isa lang yung thought niyan, no? Hindi mo pwedeng an avid lang. Oh, hindi pwede 'yon, no? So kailangan buo 'yon, buo siya na phrase. Sige. Ano daw? Tangalable. Ewan ko sa inyo. Ayan. Comma, Tracy finishes 3 books in a week. Ayan. Gagamitin mo yan kapag yun yung nagsisimula, ha? Number 6. Use commas to separate interrupters, appositives, parenthetical expressions, and a direct address from the rest of the sentence. Yun. Ito yung example. Well, we're not close. We're not that close anyway. Well, we're not that close anyway. Di ba? Yung parang um, expressions, mga uh, direct addresses from the rest of the sentence. So, tinatanggalin mo yun siya. I-separate mo siya using a, comma. No? Ayan. Remember yan, ha? And then number 7, use a comma in writing dates, addresses, and salutations of friendly letters. Ayan. Pag date, address, tapos salutations. She was born on January 2, comma, 1985. Pero hindi kayo magkakama sa January, ha? Magkakama na kayo after 2. Then, in Alberta, Canada. So, hindi pwedeng Alberta, Canada. Parang nagiging isa siya. So, Alberta is this, parang a place in Canada. So, kailangan i-separate nyo siya using a comma. So, yun yung 7 ways to use a comma. Sige. Ano yung sentence dito na gumagamit ng comma correctly? Nga. Number 1. Ecstatic. The winner hugged her coach. Hindi ka tama kasi nagdapat ecstatic, comma, the winner hugged her coach. Kasi dinidescribe niya muna eh. Nag-una yung clause. Ecstatic. The winner hugged her coach. No? Ganon. So, hindi siya pwedeng isagot. Diba? Example natin yan kanina dito. Ano yung naunang clause? Saan yun? Number, yan. Ito yun. Clause, so an avid reader, Tracy finishes the book. No? Dinidescribe niya yung pangalawa. So, kailangan i-describe mo siya. So, sa example number 5 natin, ayan yung situation number 1. Number 3, as far as I know, that room is empty. As far as I know, comma na yun. Iba na yung clause. That room is empty. So, hindi pa rin tama. Wrong. Maureen, my cousin, 'di ba? Etong my cousin, ito yung mga ang tawag diyan, non-essential clauses. Dapat pinagigitnaan siya. Maureen, my cousin, is going to Hawaii in August. Saan niya lang yung gumamit ng tama? Number 2 lang. Kaya ang correct answer natin is, my best friend, James, is always on time. Di ba pag ito yung non-essential clause na pwede mo siyang tanggalin na my best friend is always on time. Pero gusto mo idagdag lang siya na detail. So, my best friend, comma, James, comma, is always on time. Di ba? Kaya ang correct answer natin ay 2. Number 10. Remember yung mga causes or reasons natin para magamit ng comma, ha? 1. Concerned about her health, Jessica made an appointment to see a doctor. Tama ba yun? Ang nauna dito ay clause. So, di ba? Clause man yung nag-una, nilagay niya ng comma, tama ang paggamit niya ng comma. So, hindi natin sasagutin number 1. How about number 2? Those sneakers are available in black, tan, red, and white. Tama ba yun? Number 3. After checking our equipment, we began our hiking trip. 4. Exhausted, I climbed into bed. Ang tinatanong pala natin, choose the sentence that uses commas correctly. Asan lang yung gumamit ng comma correctly? Number 1 lang. So, tagot pala natin is number 1. No, number 1, commas correctly. Ang number 2 kasi, these jeans are available in black. Di ba pag series of words, kailangan is black, comma, tan, comma, red, and white. No? Because these are a series of words. So, kailangan mo is separate ng comma. Number 3, after checking our equipment, we began our hiking trip. Comma na yan dyan. Tapos, ito ba yung clause pa rin yung naguna, exhausted, comma, I climbed onto the bed. Kaya ang correct answer natin ay 1. Colors po yung black, tan, and red, and white. Kaya you have to, tignan nyo talaga yung sentence kung ano ba, pinagdugtong-dugtong nyo yung mga, kala ko wrong na naman sa mock test, ha? Sige, tama yon, tama. Nagkamali lang ako ng, what do you call this? Emphasize. Correct answer natin, number 1. Sige. Hindi. Black at saka tan, magkaiba yon. Ang black is black. Ang tan is parang, yun bang color mo? Tan. Parang moreno, ganun. Sige. Number 11. 1. Hoping for the best, comma, I called Don. 2. We visited England, France, Spain, and Italy. 3. You can have chocolate ice cream or you can have a dish of vanilla pudding. 4. Timothy, however, will attend the community college in the fall. Anong sagot? Ano lang yung tama dyan? Isayin mo natin yung 4. Ayan. I-try nyo, pag kayo yung nagsasalita, Timothy, however, will attend the community college in the fall. Di parang dire-diretso. Di ba, a comma is used to pause. So, Timothy, comma, however, will attend a community college. So, hindi tama si number 4. No? Si number 3, you can have chocolate ice cream. Di ba? Asan yung conjunction? May conjunction na ba kayo nakikita? Meron. Ayan, no? Or. So, kailangan may comma na dyan. No? So, you can have a chocolate ice cream, comma, or you can have a dish of vanilla pudding. Hindi na natin isasagot si number 3. Tingnan natin si number 2. A series of words pa rin, series of nouns. We visited England, comma, France, Spain. Hindi magkadugtong ang France, Spain. Uy, France, comma, Spain, and Italy. So, kailangan i-separate nyo si France at saka si Spain. So, ang correct answer lang natin dyan is number 1. Hoping for the best, clause yan siya, i-separate niya ng comma, I called Dan. Ang purpose kasi ng comma na nag-una yung clause, kasi pag binaliktad mo yan, tama pa rin. I called Dan hoping for the best. O, di ba? Tama pa rin. Kahit baliktarin mo sila. That's the purpose. Sige. Number 12. 1. Max was the most physically fit and he won the 5K race. 2. Shortly, he will answer all messages. 3. My physician, Dr. Connor, told me I was very healthy. 4. Bonnie was outgoing, friendly, and sociable. Sige nga. Sige, sure answer mo na talaga yan. Oo. Ito, very obvious naman yung answer. Pero, isa-isayin pa rin natin. Max was the most physically fit. Merong conjunction. Kama dyan. So, mali na yan. 2. Shortly. Oy, naguna ang clause. Lagyan ng comma din dapat yan. So, hindi na din pwede yan. Number 4. Bonnie was outgoing. Magkasunod na mga adjective. Outgoing, friendly, and sociable. Kaya hindi siya sunod. Anong tawag dyan? Ito yung unnecessary clause na pwede nating tanggalin. Tapos, dapat pinagigitnaan siya ng comma. Kaya ang correct answer po natin ay number 3. Yes, number 3 po ang correct answer. Tama kayong lahat. Very good, guys. Ang galing nyo. Okay lang ba yan? May me tapos I. Saan? Yes. So, my physician, Dr. Connor, told me na ako daw ay healthy. Tama yun. Pwede siya. Yes. Anyway, ang problema naman ng comma. Yun, me and I am papag-usapan mamaya. No? So, me, ito kasi yung parang, I is first person, di ba? Me is yung parang second person objective. No? Parang, ang galing naman pero daming mali. Ang galing namin pero daming mali. Tama ka nga. Ang galing nyo nga ngayon na number lang, kaya tama. Sige. Number 13. 1. After his vacation to the Caribbean, Art decided to learn scuba diving. 2. I like jazz, classical, and blues music. 3. My good friend Melanie sent me a picture of her new puppy. 4. The abundant blue violets were scattered everywhere in the woodland garden. Ano yung tama? Sige nga. 2. Luck, sir. John 3:16. Wow. 4 ang sagot ni Luca. Sige nga, isa-isayin natin. Walang comma si Juan. So, alam na natin na mali siya kasi grammatically wrong nga yung pagka-construct niyan. Tingnan natin si 4. The abundant blue violets were scattered everywhere in the woodland garden. Ang problema sa number 4, tama sana siya. Kasi nga, pinag-divide niya. Pero kasi, blue violets kasi isa lang yan, hindi yan dinidivide by kay comma. Blue violet is parang type of flower, di ba? Type of flower yan siya. So, hindi natin pa isasagot si 4. My good friend Melanie, magkadugsong po ba ang jazz? Pero tiwala po ako sa ito. Tignan natin. My good friend Melanie sent me a picture. 'Di ba pag um, unnecessary yung pwede natin siyang tanggalin. So dapat pinagigitnaan siya ng comma. My good friend Melanie sent me a picture of her new copy. Pwede natin siyang ganun. My good friend sent me a picture of her copy. Or kung gusto mo talagang idugtong si Melanie, isasagot mo na lang, my good friend Melanie, comma, sent me a picture of her new copy. In whatever ways, mali si number 3. So, tingnan natin si 2. Ito yung series of nouns, no? I like jazz, classical, and blues music. Tama po siya. Correct answer natin, number 2. No? Yes, tama ko kayo. Sige, wag niyo nang isipin yung mga iba pa. Kailangan i-focus niyo na lang kung ano yung pinaka-plausible na answer. Don't overthink. Number 14. Sige. For questions 14 to 19, choose the sentence or phrase that has a mistake in capitalization or punctuation. If you find no mistake, select choice 4. Ayan. Ito naman, hanapin nyo na yung capitalization naman at yung punctuation. Yun naman yung hahanapin. Sige nga. 1. My favorite season is spring. 2. Last Monday, Aunt Ruth took me shopping. 3. We elected Ben as treasurer of the freshman class. 4. No mistakes. Sige. Tignan muna natin kung saan, eto ang focus natin has a mistake. Saan dyan? Rules of capitalization. Capitalize the first letter in every sentence. Capitalize initial letters of proper nouns. Capitalize the pronoun I. Kahit nasaan pa yung pronoun na I, kailangan nakakapitalize siya. Capitalize the first word of a complete sentence following a colon. Ang colon, di ba yung ito? Ayan. Yan yung colon, di ba? Ay, paano ba yung colon? Ganyan yung colon. Yan. Pag lumagpas na dyan sa colon, kailangan capitalize na. First word in interjections and in complete sentences. Interjections are expressions. Yung parang, wow! Ganon, di ba? So, kailangan, naka-capital pa rin. Pero wag mo daw i-capital yung seasons. Ano ba yung mga seasons? Spring, fall, winter. Hindi mo daw yun i-capitalize. The words God or goddesses when referring to mythological deities. When you're referring to God as a supreme being, capital siya. Pero pag mythological deities, hindi siya i-capitalize. The word the, preceding the award name. Kunwari, the Nobel Prize. Kailangan na capitalize yun. Proper adjectives used in popular expressions. Yun. Sige. Tingnan natin. Alam niyo na agad yung sagot. 'Di ba? My favorite season is spring. O hindi dapat i-capitalize si spring, no? So correct answer po natin ay number 1. So tama si 1, ay si 2 kasi proper noun si Monday, proper noun si Unruth, proper noun si Ben. So capitalize yan sila. So correct answer natin ay number 1. Number 15. He shouted from the window, but he couldn't hear him. 2. NASA was launching its first space shuttle of the year. 3. The boys wore identical sweaters. 4. No mistakes. Sige nga. Anong sagot niya dito? Ang sagot ni John Sai ay 1. Si PNP passer ay 3. Donald Trump. Ewan ko na yung sa'yo, Donald Trump. Sige, tingnan natin si number 1. He shouted from the window, kasi may conjunction, di ba? Pag may conjunction, magkakama kayo. Tama si 1. Ang hinanap natin yung may mistake. NASA was launching. NASA is the National Aeronautic Space Agency. Yun ba yun? So tama siya. It's an acronym. So kailangan nakakapitalize siya. Tama pa rin si 2. Pag 3 kasi, yung apostrophe is either referring to possessive or contraction. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Pag possessive, sa'yo. Ibig sabihin, kunwari, uh, that is Hilda's car. May possessive na comma kay Hilda's. Ibig sabihin nun, kay Hilda yung car. Pero pag contraction naman, kunwari, it's the most wonderful time of the year. So, ang ibig sabihin nun, it is. Ibig sabihin, pinaliit niya yung it. It is. Ginawa niyang it's. Pero in this case kasi, ang pinupertain niya dito is ang plural form ng boys. Pag plural form, walang, dapat capital si letter B. Hindi dapat capital si B. Tama yan. Hindi naman proper noun si B. Common noun naman yan siya. No, hindi yan siya kailangan i-capitalize. Pero kailangan tanggalin si apostrophe. Kasi hindi naman siya possessive. No? Hindi naman niya sinabi na sa boys ang may-ari ng identical sweaters ay yung boys. Ang sinabi niya, nagsuot yung boys ng identical sweaters. Kailangan tanggalin natin yung apostrophe. Dapat, the boys wore identical sweaters in their base form. Gets nyo po? I hope na gets nyo. Correct answer natin, number 3. Sige. Hindi, may mali po siya kasi tatanggalin natin yung apostrophe. Sige. Number 16. O, diba? 3 ang tamang sagot. Nanalo talaga siya. Ang hindi oy ni Sir Claro kaayong Bisaya. Ano daw? Ang hindi oy. Yes, Bisaya jud ko. Namang ko taga Mindanao man ko. Tama pala, basta malin yung voice kasi yun palang mali. Oo, yun mo yung sinasabi nyo, meron kayong mali, Happy Valentine's Day, tapos walang apostrophe. Yun yung kulang. Oo. Ay, mali pala hinahanap. Mali ang hinahanap, hindi ang tama. Sige. Number 16 na tayo. Occasionally, someone will stop and ask for directions. 2. When you come to the end of the new road, turn left onto Wilson Street. 3. Lauren's father is an auto mechanic. 4. No mistakes. Ambot lang, Risa Ontiveros. Road ba ang mali at street? Sige nga, anong sagot nyo? 1. Ang sagot ni hotdog daw niya. Bakit ganyan ang pangalan mo, hotdog ko? But anyway, sige. Jessie Monterola. 2 daw ang sagot niya. 1 ang sagot ni Kaide. 5 na lang daw si Bossing. Ewan ko sa inyo. Sige, isa-isahin natin. Lauren's father is an auto mechanic. Ito na yung sinasabi ko. Kaninong father? Kay Lauren. Siya yung kanyang father. So, dapat may possessive na apostrophe S. So, tama si 3. So, hindi natin siya isasagot. Tingnan natin. When you come to the end of the new road, tama po yan kasi proper noun. Parang ano siya, isang name siya. Turn left onto the Wilson Street. Tama po siya. Tama po si number 2. Anong mali? One. Hindi nyo nakita, oh. Occasionally, kailangan ng comma dyan. Occasionally, comma, someone will stop and ask for directions. Correct answer, 1. Kailangan ng comma doon sa occasionally. Sige. Number 17. 1. That book must be yours. 2. This is someone else's coat. 3. Don B. Norman was one of the founders of the community. 4. No mistakes. Sige nga, anong sagot nyo? Sir. Sir. Nagug strepsils. Nasa akong drawer. Sige nga. 3 daw ang sagot. 2 daw ang sagot. 1 daw ang sagot. Sige. Isa-isayin natin. Don B. Norman is a proper noun, and therefore each of the starting letters should be capitalized. Isa daw siya sa mga founders of the community. Tama siya. Abri naman nilaan. Yes, this is correct. So, hindi natin isasagot siya. Ang hinahanap natin is ang mali. So, hindi natin isasagot si number 3. Tingnan natin si number 2. Ito daw ay pagmamay-ari ng iba. Ang hinahanap natin ang pagmamay-ari, possessive. Possessive. Again, ano yung sinabi ko pag possessive? Kailangan ng apostrophe. 'Di ba? Kailangan diyan ng apostrophe else's. Ganun. Dapat may apostrophe dito sa E at saka sa S. No? So, mali si number 2. Tama si number 1. That book must be yours. No? Ang correct answer natin ay number 2. Pag possessive, lalagyan niyo siya ng comma dyan. Someone else's. No? Again, may iba yung nagmamay-ari ng quote na ito. Sige, na-gets nyo? Nakakapanghina daw ang English. Mas nakakapanghina ang science at ang math. Lalo na ang physics, no? Sige. Yay! Congrats, Alice Guo. Nakalaya ka na. Number 18. 1. The U.S. flag should be flown proudly. 2. She served eggs, toast, and orange juice for breakfast. 3. He wanted jerky, lettuce, and mayonnaise on his sandwich. 4. No mistake. Asan po mga babae dito kasi tama sila palagi. Sige nga, ano? Ano yung sagot? 1. Ang correct answer natin ay yes. Number 1. Bakit? Tama ang number 3. Turkey, lettuce, and mayonnaise. Diba? These are series of parang noun, no? So parang kailangan naka-separate. Ganon din sa 2. Tama si 2 and 3. Pero anong mali sa 1? Sa US kasi ay para acronym, no? So kailangan U dot S dot, no? Kailangan panghatag og strepsils, no? Because my throat is very sore na. Sige. Kailangan niya ng dot in between them. Kasi nga, it is an acronym, no? So, it stands for United States. So, tama naman yung pagka-construct ng sentence, pero mali ay kulang ng period, no? Kaya ang correct answer natin ay number 1. Number 1, hindi yung number 4. Number 1. Number 19. Saan dyan yung mali? Dear Anne, comma. 2. Sincerely, comma, yours. 3. Yours truly, comma. 4. No mistakes. Yes. Oo. Yes, most of you are correct. Tama po si Dear Anne. Mauna yung Dear Anne bago yung comma. So, hindi na natin yan sasagot. Yung yours truly mauna bago yung comma. So, hindi na natin isasagot. Pero kasi yung sincerely yours, magkadungtong po yan bago ilalagay yung comma. Yung comma po ay nasa hulihan. No? Nasa hulihan po ang comma. Kaya ang correct answer po natin ay number 2. Tama po kayo. Number 2. Number 20. Ito, iba naman. For questions 20 to 30, choose the correct verb form. I am trying to become more skilled at weaving before winter. Blank. A arrived. 2 will have arrived. 3 will arrive. 4 arrives. Sige. Ang sagot niya 2. 2 daw. Sige. Tignan natin yung mga verb forms. Isa-isahin natin. Ito yung verb tense. Kailan gagamitin? At an example. Ang present simple ay ginagamit for general facts, habits, and repeated actions. For example, koala eats eucalyptus leaves. Ibig sabihin, alam na natin na kumakain siya ng eucalyptus leaves. So, eats ang gagamitin natin. Present simple. Tapos, ginagamit din ang present simple depende sa kanyang subject. Pag ang subject ay singular, gagamitin nyo ang singular form na eats. Pero kapag plural, like koalas, koalas, nagkaroon ng S, magiging eat na lang yun. Yun yung subject verb agreement. Pag present continuous, ito naman yung ongoing actions, temporary situations. Ito, koala is sleeping in a tree. Ayun yung continuous na present. Pag present perfect, ito po yung mga verb na ginagamit kapag unfinished yung actions na meron pang connection sa present, no? Ibig sabihin, may action siya dati pero hindi natapos, tapos hanggang ngayon, nangyayari pa din. Ayan. Koala has eaten all the eucalyptus trees in the tree. So, tatandaan nyo, pag perfect, ito yun, has eaten. Pag perfect, meron siyang always partner na has or have. No? Pag present perfect. Again, ginagamit siya kapag yung action nangyari na dati, tapos may connection pa rin until the present. Again, kung ginagamit lang yung mga perfect tenses, kapag nangyari na siya dati, tapos nangyayari pa rin siya until now. Or nagiging parang event pa rin siya ngayon. No? Next, past simple. Ang past simple naman, kapag natapos na siya, finished actions, natapos na. No? Koala climbed down the tree. Oh, climbed. Ibig sabihin, ang simple past lang, ilalagyan lang natin ng ed. Again, ed. Meron pa. Past perfect. Ito naman yung past. Pag past perfect naman, ito yung finished actions na dati, tapos meron pang isang past action. Yan. Koala had eaten all the eucalyptus leaves before the other koalas arrived. O, di ba? Ito, past na action na tong arrived. Pero, meron nang natapos. Eaten na. Nagets nyo? Natapos na dati, tapos meron na namang natapos na action. Nagets nyo? The koala had eaten all the eucalyptus leaves before the other koalas arrived. So, natapos na pa rin yung action. Yun yung ibig sabihin ng past perfect. Pag future simple naman, ito yung future plans. Gamit lang kayo ng will. Ididikit nyo lang yan sa verb. Pag future continuous, ito yung ongoing actions in the future pa. Koala will be sleeping when the sun rises. Nangyayari siya pero sa future pa. Yan yung ibig sabihin ng future continuous. Kapag future perfect, ito yung finished actions before, natapos na before, tapos meron namang another action in the future. Example, koalas will have eaten all the eucalyptus leaves by the time the other koalas arrive. No? Hindi pa dumadating yung mga koalas, na future action pa lang, pero natapos na yung pagkain ng leaves. Nagets niyo yung point? I hope nagets. Yun po yung future perfect. Magagamit niyo ito sa pag-identify kung ano yung correct verb form. 10 questions pa naman ito. Ano na yan mga pinagsasagot niyo? San Carlos City, Bulgalong. Saan kayo naka-join? Confusing Egon Targaryen. Di ba ikaw ang king? Bakit ka nako-confuse? But anyways, mahirap talaga siyang intindihin, no? Pero kailangan nyo yun siyang i-memorize. Okay, number 1. I'm trying to become, 20 di ay. more skilled at weaving before winter. I'm trying to become more skilled, ayan o, skilled, bago daw dumating ang winter. Ibig sabihin, hindi pa dumadating, no? So, correct answer natin, hindi will arrive. Hindi din will have arrived. Kasi hindi naman siya, wala naman siyang have and has doon sa parang stem na sentence. Tapos hindi pa naman natatapos. So hindi mo sasagot yan. Ang correct answer natin ay arrives. Bago dumating ang winter. Before winter arrives. No? Number 21. While trying to blank his cat from a tree, he fell and hurt himself. 1. Be rescuing. 2. Have rescued. 3. Rescue. 4. Rescuing. Sige nga, anong sagot nyo? Sige. Pwede sana si number 4. Bakit? Kasi, tanggalin natin to ha. While rescuing his cat from a tree, tama sana siya. Pero kasi, yung verb na ing or ongoing action nandito na sa trying. Andyan na sa trying. So, hindi na natin siya pwedeng isagot. While trying to rescuing, di ba? Double, ano na siya, double ing, no? Double gerund. So, hindi na siya pwede. Ang while trying to have rescued, hindi pa. While trying to have rescued, ang sabi niya dito, i-try nyo ha. Ito yung tinatawag nila, trial and error. While trying to have rescued, does it sound right? No. Huh? While trying to be rescuing, again, hindi natin pwede gamitin sa rescuing kasi may trying na. No? So, ang correct answer natin ay number 3. Tama na naman si Hiroshi. Sige. Number 22. The volunteers from the fire department quickly and extinguished a fire on North County Road. 1 will respond, 2 responded, 3 will have responded, or 4 have responded. Sige nga, anong sagot? 1 ang sagot ni Hanzo. Sige nga, 4 ang sagot. Ayan, ang sabi niya dyan. The volunteers from the fire department quickly extinguished. Ito na yung clue natin. Tapos na nangyari. Tapos na nangyari. So, isasagot nyo na lang is yung may past tense. No? Ito, simple past lang ang kailangan niya. Bakit? Hindi naman siya nagsabi na may ongoing actions dati na hindi pa natapos, tapos nangyayari pa rin ngayon. So, hindi natin siya pwedeng isagot. Ang correct answer lang natin dyan, hindi na pwedeng will respond, hindi na pwedeng will have respond, hindi rin siya perfect kasi wala namang unfinished actions. Ang correct answer natin ay responded kasi natapos naman yung action. Yun yung titignan nyo. Natapos ba yung action? Nangyayari pa rin ba yung action? Natapos, nagaganap pa rin ba yung meron bang natapos dati tapos meron bang hindi natapos ngayon? Ganun yung titignan nyo ha, kung natapos na. Kaya ang correct answer natin ay number 2, responded. Sige. Number 3 na tayo. Number 23. In Tuesday's paper, the owner of the supermarket was recognized for helping a customer who blank on the icy sidewalk. Ito. Anong sagot? In Tuesday paper, recognized. Tapos na. Hindi na pwedeng false kasi tapos na. Would fall, mangyayari pa lang, hindi na pwede. Ano yun? Tinulungan mo yung mahulog pa lang, hindi pa siya nahulog, tinulungan mo na. Ganyan kasi kayo, guys. Char lang. Eto, had fallen, parang ikaw, had fallen in love with him or her. Char. Has fallen ba? Sige, anong correct answer? Ang clue natin, tapos na nangyari. Ano ba yung past tense? Has or had? Siyempre, had. Kaya ang correct answer natin ay had fallen. Tapusin natin, no? In Tuesday's paper, the owner of the new supermarket was recognized for helping a customer who had fallen on the icy sidewalk. Diba? Yan yung sagot. Sige. Number 24. Number 24. Sige. The people who bought this old lamp at the antique auction blank very smart. Clue natin. Bought. Ang bought, past tense ba or present? Past. Ibig sabihin, tapos na nangyari. So, ano dyan yung past tense? Hindi na pwedeng is. Kasi present yon. Has been, present perfect. Hindi na yun pwede. Mamili ka na lang sa was and were. Ang was is singular. Ang were is plural. Saan dyan? Ang people ba ay singular or plural? Plural. Correct. Kaya ang sasagot natin ay number 2, were. Again, number 2, were. Tama si top 1. Mali si Alice Guo. Bumalik ka na sa China. Char. Number 25. 50. 8 talaga tama nun, ma'am. Siya na po yung magpadayon of 51 to 100 pa, Jun. Konting kapit lang, guys, no? Nandyan pa naman si Alice Guo. Kumapit tayo hanggat nandyan pa si Alice Guo. I blank her speak on Friday night about the advantages of organic gardening. Kamukha ko daw si Santino. Bad ka. Sige, okay lang, pero nakakabata yun. Sige. 1 will have heard, 2 would hear, 3 would have heard, or 3 will hear. Ito, hindi pa natatapusan siya. On Friday pa lang. So, ibig sabihin, future tense yung gagamitin natin. Hindi pwedeng will have. Kasi, future perfect man yun. Parang, what I call this? Ano ganun? May mangyayari pa na ongoing sa future. Hindi yan pwede. Would have, hindi rin pwede kasi hindi pa naman siya tapos. Pag would hear, tama ba yung would hear? Hindi din pwede yun. Ang correct answer natin ay number 4. Will hear, no? Maririnig ko pa lang siya on Friday, Egon Targaryen. Tama ka. Number 26 na tayo. Sige na, guys. Bibilisan na lang natin ang remaining questions para matapos ng yung paghihirap. Number 26. That snappy-looking sports car belongs to my sister and, sister and 1 I, 2 me, 3 mine, 3 myself. Tama ang sagot ni top 1. Very obvious naman. Me. My sister and me belong sa akin, no? Unless of course, ang naging what do you call this? Ang naging kasi mine is second person possessive, no? Possessive pa rin yung my sister. So, kailangan me ang sagot mo. Pag I kasi is first person, no? Unless you and I, ganun sana. I yung isasagot mo. Pero, ano ba yung difference ng you and I and you and me? Sa comment ni Hiroshi. Pag you and I, subject sila. Pag you and me, object yun ginagamit. Ha? No? So, ibig sabihin, me. So, ibig sabihin, you and me. Ano ba siya? Object ba siya or subject? Diba? Ang object dito, itong snappy-looking car. Tapos, object si ikaw at saka yung sister mo. So, pag you and I, gagamitin mo lang siya kapag nandito sa umpisa. You and I. Subject siya. Pero kapag ang you, ang pares ng you ay nasa hulihan, ang pares niya ay me. Hindi mine. Wrong. That snappy looking car is mine and my sister. No. Is mine and my sister's. Kailangan may apostrophe S. Possessive. Person man ang S, sister. No. Kailangan, tama naman yun siya, pero kailangan yung may apostrophe S na possessive. Yes. Ang correct answer, number 2, me. Number 2, me. Again, kapag nasa hulihan, ang ipapartner ng my sister and blank me or may kantang you and me. Parang wala. You and I man yun. Oo, may lyrics na you and me kasi hindi naman siya subject. Again, pwede yung you and me pero hindi subject. Pwede yun siya kapag object siya or nasa hulihan. Pero kapag subject, you and I dapat. Gets niyo yung point ko? Pag subject, you and I ang gagamitin. Pero pag object or nasa hulihan ng sentence, siya yung receiver ng action, you and me. Gets sana? Na-get sana, Miss Gillido. I don't know. Anyways, number 27 na tayo. The person blank made this delicious cheesecake has my vote. One, that. Two, which. Three, who. Four, whose. Pwede yung you and me. Yes, pwede yung you and me. Pero dapat nasa hulihan siya. Ibig sabihin, object of the sentence. Pero pag subject of the sentence, kailangan you and I. You plus me, I'ma tell you one time. Ambot ni mo. Bahala ka diha. Sige. 27. Anong sagot dito? The person, hindi pwedeng that kasi this is pertaining to an object. Which object pa rin? Host, ito ay kung kanino. Pero sino man yung tanong, hindi kanino. Kaya ang correct answer natin ay who. Sino ang tanong at hindi kanino? Correct answer? Who. Sige. Number 28. George and Michael left blank backpacks in the car. George and Michael left blank backpacks in the car. One his, two their, three their, four its. Sige nga. Anong sagot? Sige. Let us differentiate there, and they are. Yan. Ang there is in or to a particular place. Pag T-H-E-R-E, place yung tinuturo niya. Look over there. Can I drive there? Just stay there. There siya pag-pronounce sa there. Kapag there, possessive form of they. Ibig sabihin, sa kanila. Kanila yan. Their house is very near. Children are playing with their toys. They washed their hands and faces. Kapag they are naman or there, yan yun naman yung contraction. Ibig sabihin, shortened form ng they are. Example, they are here till tomorrow. They are here till tomorrow. Yun yung ibig sabihin nun. They are worried about these results. So ano yung sagot? There ba? Siyempre hindi naman yung sinasabi yung ando doon. So hindi pwede. It's ginagamit nating pronoun para sa mga animals and objects. So hindi din. So his na lang or their. Pero dalawa man sila. So hindi pwedeng his. Kung si George lang, George left his backpack. Pwede yon. Pero dalawa man sila. So ibig sabihin, there. Correct answer natin, number 2. There. There lagi. Tama lagi ka. Oh, tanawa yung example. The boys are playing with their birds. Mali ang koan. Mali ang pagka-construct. Dapat walang apostrophe. Sige. Number 29. We arranged the flowers and placed blank in the center of the table. 1 them, 2 this, 3 it, 4 that. Sige nga. Anong sagot? One daw. Sige. Yes. Ang pinapertain dito, place the ano. Ano ba yung nilagay nila? Hindi naman pwedeng sila ang nilagay nila doon sa center of the table. Ang flowers talaga. Pero, pwede sanang we have a flower, we place it in the center of the table. Sana it yun, kung flower lang. Pero kasi flowers, plural. Ang correct answer natin kapag plural ay them. Again, them. Number 3. Tama kayo. Number 30, we are 60% of my discussion and then I will turn over the floor to Sir Elvin John. Number 30, blank met more than 10 years ago at a mutual friend's birthday party. Blank met more than 10 years ago at a mutual friend's birthday party. 1, her and I. 2, her and me. 3, she and me. 4, she and I. Correct answer, ano? Nasagot na-discuss na natin to kanina. Kapag subject, ano dapat? Anong subject? She and I. Yes, she and I po. Pero kapag object sila, ibig sabihin dito, in a mutual friends party 10 years ago, I don't know, how did they construct this? Pero kapag ito yung nandito sa simula, ayan o, subject man sila, she and I talaga. Pero pwede yung she and me kapag nandito sila sa last, sila yung object, no? Ang correct answer natin ay number 4. Yes. Number 31 na tayo. Iba na naman yung concern natin dito. Choose the sentence that does not use the correct form of the commonly confused word. If there are no mistakes, select choice 4. Hala, 4. Pag mali, kunin ko, binayad ko kay Sir Ambaw. Baliw ka. Anyways, sorry for the term. Nagjo-joke lang ako, guys. 1. The Adirondack Mountains are in New York State. 2. President Carter returned control of the Panama Canal to Panama. 3. She missed the bus and arrives late. Ganun. Hindi ko kilala si Sir Ambaw. 4. No mistakes. Sige nga. Ang correct answer, tama po ang number 1 and number 2. Mali ang pagkakonstruct ng number 3. Kasi diba, missed, tapos arrives, di ba? It does not make sense. So, dapat ay arrive din. So, hindi siya, if there, may mistake siya, no? Hindi siya correct. Number 3 ang correct answer. Number 32 na tayo. Konting-konti na lang at mag-continue na kayo sa 51 to 100. The children's books are over there. There is not enough paper in the printer for the entire document. 3. What's the weather forecast for today? 4. No mistakes. Sige nga, anong sagot? Siyempre, there's not enough paper in the printer for the entire document is correct. Hindi natin siya pwedeng isagot kasi tama naman. What's the weather forecast for today? Tama pa rin ang pagkakagawa. Ang number 1 lang kasi, yung children without the S, plural na po yun. So, hindi na siya nilalagyan ng S. So, the children, kung gusto niyo, the children's book, kailangan may apostrophe. Ibig sabihin, possessive. Andun yung mga pangbata. No? Children's with apostrophe are over there. Ganun po yung correct usage. Kaya ang correct answer natin ay number 1. Number 1. Number 33. 1. If it's nice weather tomorrow, I plan to go for a hike. 2. Some analysts think the stock market has seen its best days coming. 4. It's usually a good idea to purchase life insurance. 4. No mistakes. Anong sagot? Tama si number 1. Kapag maganda daw ang weather bukas, I plan to go for a hike. Tama siya. Number 3, tama din. It is usually a good idea to purchase life insurance. Pero tingnan mo si 2. Some analysts think the stock market has seen its. Etong its is not a contraction. Ang purpose po ng its dito is to modify stock market. Ibig sabihin, pronoun siya ng isang object. So, dapat ang correct term yan ay it's na walang apostrophe. No? Correct answer natin ay number 2. Yes, you are correct. Number 34 na tayo. Konting-konti na lang, guys. Kumapit tayo, buhay pa si Alice Guo. Number 1. She spoke too quickly to the group in the lobby. Can you attend this morning's meeting too? Save all of your files in 2 or 3 folders for no mistakes. 1. She spoke too quickly. Ibig sabihin, masyado daw mabilis. Tama. No? Ibig sabihin ng too much, masyado, ganon. Pag can you attend this meeting too, pwede bang pati ito? So, dalawin yung meaning ng too, T-O-O, pwedeng masyado, pwedeng too, pwedeng kasama ito. Pero kapag ito, save all your files in 2 or 3 folders, ang ibig sabihin niya ng 2 ay yung numerical na 2. So, ang spelling nun ay T-W-O. Kaya mali ang number 3. May clue na kayo dyan, no? 3. So, ibig sabihin, 2 pala ibig sabihin niya na T-W-O. Kaya correct answer number 3. Yes. Number 35 na tayo, 15 questions na lang. One, when will you bring your pictures to work? Two, it is your responsibility to arrange the details. Three, if you're planning to attend, please let me know in advance. Four, no mistakes. Before we answer that, let's differentiate your and your. Yung your na may parang roll sa R. Your and your are among the pairs of homophones, ibig sabihin magkatunog, even many English native speaker often confuse. Pag sinabi natin your, it's a second person possessive adjective used to describe as belonging to you, sa'yo. Imuha, char. Imuha lang siya. Joke. Nearly always followed by a noun. Pag you are naman, a contraction of you and are, no? So, pinaliit lang yung you are, no? So, balik tayo sa question. If you're planning to attend, if you are, so ito, pinag-contract niya, if you are planning to attend, please let me know. Tama yung paggamit. It is your responsibility. Sa yung responsibility. Tama pa rin yung paggamit. Pero ito, when will you bring your pictures? Ang sinasabi niya, yung picture mo, yung pag-aari mong pictures. Kaya mali ang number one. Kasi dapat walang apostrophe, tapos walang e. Diretso dapat na your. Oh? Correct. Opo, no, sa akin lang siya. Ewan ko sa'yo. Number 36. 1. Only their supervisor can answer those questions. 2. There's a phone call for you. 3. There are only 2 days to handle that situation. 4. No mistakes. Sige nga, anong sagot nyo? One daw. 1. 2, sabi ni Bimbi. 1, 2. Tingnan natin si 1. Only their supervisor can answer those questions. Tama. Walang mali. 2. There is a phone call for you. May phone call daw para sa'yo. Tama pa rin. They are only 2 days. Ang ibig sabihin niya dito ay, there are. Dapat there are. No, yan. So, there's only 2 days. There's only 2 days to handle a situation. Correct answer natin ay number 3. Mali ang pagkakasulat. Number 37. Konting-konti na lang talaga, guys. 13 questions. And we will proceed to the next half. 1. They're the ones who deserve all the credit. They are the ones who deserve all the credit. 2. This is the house that I told you about. 3. Marie sent a gift to her grandmother who is in the hospital. Sige nga, anong mali? Tingnan natin. They are the ones, sila daw, ang may deserve ng lahat ng credit. Tama. This is the house na sinabi ko sa iyo about. Ito yung bahay na sinabi ko sa iyo about. Tama. Marie sent a gift. Nagpadala si Marie sa kanyang grandmother na nasa hospital. Tama pa rin. Kaya ang correct answer natin ay number 4. No mistakes. Tama po lahat. Tama ang paggagamit ng they are, this is, who is. Sige, number 38. Choose a sentence that is correct in both grammar and punctuation. The trip was scheduled for Friday. The family was excited. Alam nyo na hindi na yan tama kasi parang hindi ka na nakahinga, no? Walang pause. The trip was scheduled for Friday and the family was excited. Proper noun yung Friday kaya capitalized. 3. The trip was scheduled for period Friday. So mali na din yan kasi natapos na hindi pa complete yung thought. The trip, comma, was scheduled for Friday, comma, and the family was hindi naman pinag-slice niya naman yung sentence very wrongly, no? So the correct answer is number 2. Number 2 po ang correct answer. Yes. Number 39, 11 na lang talaga, guys. They finished their lunch, left the building, and returned at 1:30. They finished their lunch, left the building Left the building is not a complete sentence. So, hindi na pwede yan. Number 2, they finished their lunch, comma, left the building, comma, and returns. Returns daw. Returns. Tapos finished. Kailangan mag-match yung mga verb. Wrong pa din yan. They finished their lunch, left the building, and returned at 1:30. Ayan na yung tama. No? Nag-match ang verb natin dito at dito. Remember, ang hinahanap niya, tama ang punctuation, tama din ang dapat ang grammar. No? So be very careful and read very carefully kung saan nag-match yung verb at kung tama ba yung paggamit ng punctuation. Ang correct answer po natin ay number 3. Number 14 na tayo, guys. Searching for her keys, Kira knew she would be late. 2. Searching for her keys, Kira knew she would be late. Alam na natin kapag walang comma, mali na agad yan. Kasi lalagyan mo talaga na yung comma kasi mahaba yung sentence. Searching for her keys and Kira knew. No. Hindi na din pwede yan kasi searching na yung kinama niya tapos hindi pa na-complete yung phrase. Searching for her keys, comma, Kira knew she would be late. Yes, the correct answer po natin ay number 4. Tama kayong lahat. Bossing. Number 41. The longtime residents in the community were proud of their school district. Sige nga. The longtime residents in the community were proud of their school district. The long time. Ito, tignan mo ha. Ito yung difference nila. The longtime residents in the community was proud of their school district. The longtime residents of the community were proud of their school district. Wala naman pong conjunction. Hindi siya kailangan i-divide. So, ano yung tamang sagot? Hindi natin pwedeng isagot yung was. Kasi residents. So, plural. Hindi pwede yung was. Hindi na pwedeng there. Kasi yung there, the place. Sino ba yung proud? Sila man. Hindi man yung place yung proud. So, hindi na yan pwede. Ang pagpipilian nyo na lang, the longtime residents in the community were proud, 2 or 4. Ano yung correct answer? Hindi na pwede yung 1 at 3. Ano yung correct answer? 2 or 4 na lang. Yung isa may comma, yung isa wala. Correct answer po natin ay number 2. Hindi po siya kailangan i-divide kasi wala namang conjunction. Tapos isa lang naman yung thought niya. No? Sige, ayaw na lang ng was. Sige. Correct answer natin, number 2. Hindi po number 4. Kasi hindi po na siya kailangan i-divide. Wala namang conjunction at wala namang reason to pause. Number 42. Lisa, Dara, and Amy wanted to work together in the committee. Lisa, Dara, and Amy wants to work together in the community. Alam mo na si Lisa and Dara magkaiba kasi nakakapitalize man yan. So, hindi na natin pwedeng isagot yan kasi walang comma. Lisa, Dara, and Amy wanting to work together on the community. Wanting to work together. Eto, Lisa, Dara, and Amy have once. Mali na agad yung grammar, have once. Mali na agad yan. So, ang pipiliin nyo na lang ay 1 and 3. Ano yung correct? Yes, tama kayo ng sagot. Wanted to work together. Gusto nila na mag-work sila ng together. Hindi wanting to work. Nagugustuhin nila na work together. Correct answer natin? Number 1. Number 43 na tayo. Iba na naman. Identifying sentence error. Test your ability to recognize faults in the usage and recognize effective sentences that follow the conventions of standard written English. Grabe, no? Parang English major pa pala kayo kasi mas madaming question sa English sa Napolcom. Yung mas madami pa siya sa board exam namin sa English. Anyways, number 43. The students have discovered that they can address issues more effectively through writing campaigns and not through public demonstrations. Anong sagot? 3. The students have discovered that they can address issues. Ang correct answer po natin ay and not through. No? They can address more effectively, sabi niya, not as effectively through public demonstrations. More effectively man, nag-compare man siya, no? And not through. Hindi niya naman sinabing, hindi na agad effective yung public demonstrations. More effective lang daw yung writing campaigns. Pero hindi ganing kasing effective yung public demonstrations. Girl, labas dito kayo manggaling maghanap ng mali. Palabasin niyo yung mga babae para dito daw sila maghanap ng mali. Oo. So again, careful, no? Hindi niya naman sinabi na hindi na yan effective, no? More effective lang daw yung pag-write ng letter campaigns rather than public demonstrations. Sige, correct answer number 4. Number 44 na tayo, last 6 questions. After hours of futile debate, the committee has decided to postpone further discussion of the resolution until their next meeting. Sige nga, anong sagot? One after to postpone of the resolution there. Sige. Ano ba yung ibig sabihin ng futile? Walang kwenta, no? After hours na walang kwentang debate, nag-decide ang committee na i-postpone na lang ang discussion, postpone for the discussion of the resolution until their next meeting. Anong correct answer? Correct answer natin ay? Mm-mm. Their next meeting. Kasi, ang correct answer dapat ay the until the next meeting. Kasi hindi naman sila yung may-ari ng meeting. 'Di ba? Pag their may-ari, no? Pero ang sinasabi natin until the next meeting. Correct answer? Number 4. May mali pa rin po. Na it looks like parang tama pero if you look closely, the more appropriate term is the, no? Number 45. At the music recital, Alexandra enjoyed listening to her friend Muhammad's insightful interpretation, which she thought was more sophisticated than the other performers. Ano yung mali? 1, enjoyed listening. 2, which she. 3, more sophisticated. 4, than the other performers. Sige nga. At the music recital, Alexandria enjoyed listening to her friend Muhammad's insightful interpretation, which she thought was more sophisticated than the other performers. Anong sagot? Ay, ma'am. Mag-amping mo, ma'am. Anong sagot? Sige. Now, if you really understand the question, medyo anong clue daw pag ito yung question? Kailangan niyo munang intindihin, no? At the music recital daw, na-enjoy niya pag-listen daw niya sa friend na interpretation. Interpretation daw ng friend niya yung pinakinggan niya. Tapos, mas sophisticated daw. Medyo confusing yung question actually. Ano yung mas sophisticated? Yung pakikinig niya or yung interpretation? Or yung insightful or yung performance mismo? Kasi kinumpare niya with other performers. No? So, asan dyan yung mali? Hindi mali yung enjoyed listening, hindi din mali yung which she, tapos, hindi din mali yung than other performers. Mali yung paggamit niya ng, no. Which she thought was more sophisticated than the other Ayun, yes. Mali po pala dito is 4. Bakit? Sabi niya, mas sophisticated yung interpretation niya. No? Mas maganda yung insightful interpretation. Mas na-enjoy niya yung sa friend niya. Pero, which she thought was more sophisticated than the other performers. Pero kasi, kung sinabi niya dito na, than the other performers' interpretation, no? Naging specify sana ni yung interpretation ng other performers. Pero ang specify niya kasi dito yung tao. Tao mismo, other performers. Than the interpretation. Nagets nyo? Kailangan nyo siyang i-analyze from the lens of the meaning and the rules. Most of the time, ang mali dito yung meaning. Because sometimes, rule can be syntactically correct, but semantically incorrect. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Tama yung structure, mali yung meaning. No? So, sabi niya, maganda daw yung interpretation, maganda daw yung performance ng friend niya. Yung performance ng friend niya yung sinabi niyang maganda ha, pero dito, mas sophisticated daw sa ibang performer. So, sinasabi niya yung performer na naman, yung tao. Yung sinasabi niya yung performance yung maganda. Tapos kinumpare niya sa tao. 'Di ba? So, hindi siya, mali yung than the other performers. Kasi dapat, than the other performances. Yung tamang sagot, no? Kaya ang sagot natin ay number 4. So, again, tingnan nyo, i-analyze nyo, ano ba yung kino-compare niya? Is it the friend or yung interpretation? Siyempre, yung interpretation of the performance, hindi yung other performers. Kaya ang correct answer natin, other performers. Number 46 na tayo. Originally a protest on conventional painting, the Raphaelite movement exerted great influence on the art of its time. Ano ang mali? Ito, medyo technical na. Originally a protest on conventional painting, uh, the Raphaelite, the pre-Raphaelite movement exerted great influence on the art of its time. 1, a protest on. 2, conventional. 3, exerted. 4, of its. Or 5, no error. 4 ang sagot, of its. Tama po si of its. Bakit siya tama? Kasi of its time. Tama naman yun. Pronoun siya na ginagamit na time. Parang, ang tawag dyan, modifier. O pronoun modifier of its time. Tama siya. Hindi siya kailangan i-contract. Pag exerted, tama pa rin. And conventional, tama pa rin. Bakit mali yung number 1? A protest on. Pag nagpo-protest ka, ano bang ginagawa mo? Nag-agree ka ba or nag-disagree? Nag-a-agree ka ba, nagdi-disagree? Pag nagpoprotesta ka, 'di ba nagdi-disagree ka? Ang tama pong term dito, hindi on. Originally, a protest against dapat. Originally, a protest against. Ibig sabihin, against the conventional painting, the pre-Raphaelite movement exerted great influence. Hindi siya on. Kasi pag say on, you are agreeing. Pag sinabi ng against, you are disagreeing. No? Correct answer number 1. 47 na tayo. The board reviewing the courses offered by the college found that the quality of academic programs were generally good but somewhat uneven. Anong mali dito? The board reviewing the courses offered by the college found that the quality of academic programs were generally good but somewhat uneven. Tignan mo ang sentence. Tignan mo ha. The board reviewing the courses found. Nakita niya. Pero were ang ginamit. Ibig sabihin, kakakita niya pa lang. Tapos, were na. So, anong correct? Dapat is, no? Or are generally good. So, ang mali dyan ay were. Kasi hindi dapat past tense ang ginamit. Kasi kakakita niya pa lang, oh. Kakakita niya pa lang. So, dapat are or present yung gagamitin. Correct answer natin number 3 or were. Number 48 na tayo. Last na guys. If we had begun earlier, he might have succeeded in finishing the extremely complex project before the deadline. Anong correct answer? 1 had begun to earlier, 3 in finishing, 4 extremely, 5 no error. Ito pong had begun, ito po yung past perfect. Ibig sabihin, past perfect form po niya yan. Kaya, wala pong mali dyan. No? Kasi past perfect form niya yan. The correct answer po natin ay no error. Kasi nga, pag past perfect, di ba, nangyari noon, tapos may action pa na nangyari ngayon. Tignan mo, had begun earlier, nag-succeed sana ngayon. O ayan, as succeeded. So the action, meron ding tinapos ngayon. Sige, second to the last question, 49. Maud Adams, after her spectacular triumph as the original Peter Pan, went about heavy veiled and was accessible to the only handful of intimate friends. Sabi niya daw, si Maud Adams daw, pagkatapos ng kanyang spectacular na victory as original Peter Pan, went on about heavy veiled, tapos accessible lang daw siya sa ibang accounting friends. Hindi siya nagpakita na sa public dayon. Sabi niya. 1 triumph, 2 went about, 3 heavy veiled, or 4 only a handful. Hindi po pwedeng mali yung triumph kasi tama po yun, that's victory. Went about, tama din po. Only a handful, tama din po. Mali po si heavy veiled. Bakit? Kasi ang tinitingnan po niya dyan is, ang binomodify ng heavy ay verb. 'Di ba? Ang veiled po dito ay verb. Pag verb po, ang gagamitin niyo po ay adverb. Ang adverb po ay always nag-end ng ly. Ibig sabihin dapat hindi heavy veiled, dapat heavily veiled, no? Ganun po yung correct answer. Kapag verb po ang minomodify, ang dapat niyo pong gamitin ay adverb. And dapat nag-end po yan siya ng ly. So hindi po pwedeng heavy, dapat heavily veiled. Last question na tayo, guys. Last question. All states impose severe penalties on drivers who do not stop when he or she is involved in accidents. San po mali? Madali lang po ma-identify kasi sabi niya dito drivers. Pero ang sinabi niya he or she. Hindi niya naman kailangan pa specify yung he or she. Kaya ang mali po dyan ay he or she. Tama po yung impose penalties at involved in. Kasi dapat po ang nilagay niya dyan ay all states impose severe penalties on drivers who do not stop when they are involved in accident. Kasi pag is, tapos drivers, hindi siya nagmamatch. Plural po kasi ito, tapos singular yung ginamit niya. So, kailangan, mali po ang he or she. Tapos na po tayo sa ating 50 questions na halfway. Pero meron po, continuation pa po tayo ngayon ng 51 to 100, which will, naka-enter ka na?
Din ko din magamit.
Din na lang ka. Okay. Hindi ko na-download yung ano mo. Na-download?
Sumpay na ba ito?
Oo, pero yung parang answers.
Sige ra.
Mr. Alvin John Acuña po, yung magko-continue, sir. Medyo masakit na po yung throat ko. Sabi ko sa kanya, sir, halfway lang yung kaya ko kasi I have a sore throat. Si Sir Alvin John na po, yung magtuturo ng
Okay,
continue.
good. Yes,
Sige,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sir Kirstan. So, that is Sir Kirstan, Sir Ma'am. Ang susunod natin na questions is yung 51 to 100 items. No? And kung nakita nyo kanina sa PDF file, nalagay na rin doon na yung 51 to 100 items was actual questions presented or tinanong talaga sa napaka-questions. Okay? If you manage to answer these 50 questions, you may be able to pass the exam. Since ito naman talaga yung ginagamit nila. May iba dito is bumabalik at yung ilan is nire-recycle lang. Alright? So, Sir Elvin, if you have these slides, you can share.
Sige, go.
Ayan, good evening everyone. No? So, we will continue rationalizing the 50 verbal reasoning questions, 50, no, the remaining 50 verbal reasoning questions. So that is from 51 to 100. Yan. So again, my name is Alvin John Habagat Acuña. So I've been doing lectures here in Class Tanglao, no, sa civil service, fire officer exam, and dito sa preparation for the Napolcom exam. Yan. So hindi na natin patatagalin, no? Let me continue sharing the screen of Sir Kirstan. Entire screen.
Tapos, mo na lang.
Ay.
Ayan. Hindi pa kita.
Okay.
Ayan.
Sige. So I encourage you, no, to answer our question dito sa ating comments. So you can type your answers for every question so that at least ma-practice natin yung pagsasagot, no? Yan. Let's start with, or let us continue with question number 51. Yan. So the direction is select the word that is opposite in meaning to the underlined words in following phrases. Again, select the word that is opposite. So what we mean about opposite is the antonyms or yung kabaliktaran ng mga naka-underline na words. No? Again, we are given for every question, parang boses lang nagpalit daw. Oh my God. No. Chares. Anyway, again yung hinahanap natin dito is yung opposite. Opposite ng mga meaning ng mga naka-underline na words sa the following question. So, una is their decision could be detrimental. Now, the underlined word is detrimental to the future of the company. So we have the options: harmless, adverse, dangerous, harmful, or number 5, mischievous. Yan. Yes, kabaliktaran, no? Ito yung hinahanap natin ay mga salita na may magkasalungat na kahulugan, no? Nang naka-underline. Yan. So, yung word natin dito is detrimental. Yan. So, kahit hindi natin alam yung word na detrimental, no? By just looking sa options, yan, hahanapin lang natin yung unique na option. For example, alam natin na itong dangerous o yung delikado at saka harmful are synonymous, no? Or they are somewhat the same in meaning, no? Pareha sila ng kahulugan. Itong dangerous at saka harmful. So we can eliminate these options and increase our probability of getting the correct answer, no? So i-x na natin, X natin ito si, paano ba to, Chris?
Pen. Gamit ang pen.
Tapos, okay. So,
Oo.
baliktad din hino. Okay. Sorry. Hindi ko kasi laptop ito. Anyway, so itong dangerous at saka harmful, no? They are the same in meaning or similar in meaning. So, we can eliminate this. So, dangerous and harmful is not, or they are not the correct answer. Yan. And then mischievous naman, no? O sige, pag sinabi natin mischievous, this is causing or showing fondness for causing trouble. Ito yung parang mga malilikot ba na this is pertaining to a person or an animal na masyadong malikot, no? Na mas nag-i-enjoy sila na kulitin or magkakos ng trouble pero hindi naman in a harmful way but in a playful way. So it's not somehow related to the word detrimental. So using the context here in the question, their decision could be detrimental to the future of the company. So masyado parang harmful or delikado yung decision nila para sa future ng company. Ano ba yung kabaliktaran in meaning ng word na detrimental? Of course, that is letter or not letter, that's number 1, harmless. So correct answer natin dito is 1, harmless. Itong adverse, this is also the same meaning with dangerous and harmful, no? Delikado rin or somehow not hindi hindi mabuti or hindi siya yun nga, harmful siya or dangerous. Yan, so correct answer natin dito is letter not letter nga. Number 1, harmless. Now again, that's harmless. Number 52. Next question tayo. The judges determined that the law was too vague to be fairly enforced. Again, the judges determined that the law was too vague to be fairly enforced. Ano ba yung ibig sabihin ng too vague? Water, sir. Water? Chares, hindi. Too vague, ibig sabihin, hindi malinaw. No, again, pag sinabi natin too vague, not clear or hindi malinaw. No? Sige. So the options are blurry, indefinite, pale, explicit, and specific. Yan. Again, yung hinahanap natin ay kabaliktaran ng mga naka-underline na word. Yan. So pag sinabing vague, too vague is not water, but not clear. No? Again, not clear. So, of course, pag sinabi nating not clear o hindi malinaw, yung similar meaning niya is blurry. Yan. So, blurry, ibig sabihin, si blurry is not the correct answer kasi nga, yung hinahanap natin ay opposite ng word na vague. No? Again, opposite ng word na vague. So, hindi na siya pwedeng isagot. Yung pale naman or pamumutla, hindi ibig sabihin na hindi clear ay mamumutla ka na. Mamumutla ka lang kapag pag kinakabahan ka na, no? Sige. Lalo na kapag malapit na yung exam sa Napolcom, no? Anyway, pale is not the opposite of the word vague, no? So hindi siya pwedeng isagot. Pag sinabi naman nating indefinite, yan yung walang hanggan, walang katapusan. Yung pagmamahal ko sa iyo ay indefinite or walang katapusan, no? Parang ganyan. So it's not related to the word malinaw or hindi malinaw, no? So hindi siya tamang sagot na all, no? Yung specific naman is not also the correct answer. So the correct answer here is explicit, no? Pag sinabing explicit, yan yung clear, direct to the point, no? That is explicit, no? Kabaliktaran siya ng word na vague. Correct answer is number 4, explicit. Hindi po specific, no? Again, explicit. Number 53. And here we face the crux of the matter. Again ha, and here we face the crux of the matter. Yan, the crux of the matter. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng crux? At dito, hinaharap natin yung crux of the matter. Pag sinabing crux, that is decisive, the most important thing or point in an issue, no? Yan yung pinaka-importanting point or yung pinakamalagang bagay sa isang issue. So alin dito yung related? So pag titingnan natin yung mga options, point, essence, bottom line, heart, and nothing, parang napakadali lang i-identify yung kung alin dito yung tamang sagot. So as what I have mentioned, no, pag sinabing crux, that is the point or the most important point or thing in an issue. So, merong point, so hindi na to tamang sagot kasi we're looking for the opposite of the underlined word. Hindi rin essence kasi pag sinabi nating essence, that is similar to the word crux or yung important. No, essence is similar. What we mean about essence is importance. So this is not the correct answer. And yung bottom line, no, parang the underline, the bottom line or yung highlight is still similar to the word crux. So, hindi rin siya pwedeng isagot. And then yung heart naman is parang the center of an issue or the matter, the center of the matter. So, somehow, this is similar or this is pertaining to the word crux, which is hindi yan yung hinahanap natin. Kasi yung hinahanap natin ay kabaligtaran ng word na crux. So, hindi yan yung tamang sagot. The correct answer is number 5. Very good. Ang gagaling ninyo, no? 5, nothing. The correct answer is 5, nothing. Yan. Next number. Number 54. Yes. Hopefully, no? Sana ganyan lang talaga yung mga options sa exam na yung apat, ano tawag nito, homogeneous yung apat, tapos yung isa, siya lang yung naiiba, no? Sige, number 54 tayo. His success serves as an eloquent reminder of the value of hard work. Yan. 1, expressive. 2, significant. 2, low. 4, suggestive. 5, meaning. Yung underline word natin dito ay word na eloquent. Yan. Kahit hindi natin alam yung word na eloquent, kung gagamitin natin yung context ng sentence, no? Yung success daw o yung success niya ay nagsisilbing eloquent na reminder or na papaalala ng kahalagahan ng pagsisipag, no? So from the word eloquent, or when we say eloquent, that is very expressive, no? Meron kasing different meaning ng eloquent depende kung paano siya ginamit, no? Eloquent pwedeng in the form of communication, pwedeng sabihin na yung eloquent is fluent or pwedeng persuasive. Pero dito, this is something used as a tough or a strong reminder, no? Parang kung gagamitin natin yung simple na word, no, that describe eloquent, no, his success serves as a strong reminder or matibay na reminder of the value of hard work. Yan. So alin kaya dito yung kabaliktaran ng word na eloquent? Expressive? No, expressive is similar or a synonym of the word eloquent. So hindi yan pwedeng sagot. Yung significant naman or yung mahalagang reminder, parang sinabi lang din natin na mahalagang reminder. So parang similar lang din siya sa word na eloquent. So hindi siya pwedeng sagot. And then yung four naman, is suggestive suggestive also relates to the word eloquent. Yan. Hindi kasi ako English major, kaya hindi sorry kung hindi ko uh, na pronounce yung mga words correctly sometimes. Sometimes lang naman. Sige. Yung suggestive is not the correct answer, and then yung meaning masyadong malayo siya, no? Hindi siya related to the word eloquent. So the correct answer here o yung opposite, somehow opposite to the word eloquent or strong, no? Kasi parang yan yung ginamit or yan yung meaning niya in this context is yung word na low, no? Again, correct answer is number 3, low. Number 55. Sarah knew better than to admonish him for his threat. Yan. Sarah knew better than to admonish him for his threat. 1, praise. 2, reprimand. 3, friendly warning. 4, chide. 5, reprove. So the underlined word here is admonish. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng admonish? Sige, ano muna? I-understand muna natin yung context ng sentence. Sabi dito, Sarah knew better. So, mas maiging si Sarah, naiintindahan niya na mas maiging manahimik na lang kaysa to criticize him for his threat. Yan. So, mas magandang hindi na lang siya pagsabihan, no? Yan yung sabi ni Sarah knew better. Mas alam ni Sarah na mas maiging hindi na lang siya pagsabihan for his threat. Yan. So, anong kabaliktaran ng word na admonish? Yan. So, again, pag sinabing admonish, that is similar to the word reprimand, no? Or pagsabihan or ano tawag dito? Scold or rebuke, no? That is the meaning of the word admonish. So alin dito yung similar, hahanapin natin yung similar and then we eliminate that. So I have mentioned already the reprimand, so hindi na yan pwedeng sagot. Hindi rin pwedeng chide, kasi pag sinabing chide, the same lang yan ng word na reprimand, no? Or yung pagsabihan ba or yung i-scold. Pagalitan, yes, pagalitan. And the same din yung reprove. Pagalitan pa rin yan, yung meaning at saka the same meaning with admonish. Again, in-X natin yan or eliminate natin yan kasi hindi yan yung opposite na meaning ng admonish. Yan. So, yung dalawa na lang yung pagpipilian natin, yung number 1 which is praise and number 3 friendly friendly warning, I mean. So friendly warning is a caution given in a gentle, non-severe way, pero hindi siya kabaliktaran ng admonish. Yan. So the correct answer is praise. No? Ano ba kabaliktaran ng admonish or pagalitan or pagsabihan? 'Di ba yung praise or ano ba yung puriin, no? Puriin yung him, si him na dinedescribe dito, no? Instead na pagalitan daw, no? Instead na pagalitan, Sarah knew better. So, yung kabaliktaran ng scold is to praise, no? Correct answer is number 1. 1 and 3 para sure. Yan, isang tip po para hindi kayo ma-wrong sa exam is never have multiple answers in one question, no? Kahit kahit sure kayo na yung dalawang answers ay pwede, no? Pili ka lang talaga ng isa, no? Just like in life, kailangan lang natin na pumili ng isa lang talaga, no? Not one, not two or more. Isa lang po. Yan. Hindi pwedeng marami. No? Again, kasi pwedeng ma-invalidate yung sagot ninyo. So, automatic, hindi na yan babasahin ng machine. So, dapat isa lang talaga. So, pumili lang kayo ng isa. No? Huwag nang ramihan. Number 56. O, ito. Ibang ito. Number 56. Select the word that is closest in meaning to the underlined words in following phrases. Yan. Dito, kung kanina, yung mga opposite o yung kabaliktaran, yung hinahanap natin sa options, dito naman is yung closest. Mind you ha, closest yung sinasabi, hindi yung similar meaning. Kasi merong options dito na similar yung mga meaning doon sa underlined word, pero yung hinahanap ay yung closest, yung pinakamalapit na meaning doon sa underlined word. Yan. Sige, start tayo with number 56. The suspects tried to elude, yan yung underlined word natin, the remotest pursuing police officers. So imagine yung context natin dito is imagine merong suspect na uh, is trying to escape, no? That is elude, is trying to escape even the remotest or even yung nasa panghulihang police na naghahabol sa kanya. No, that is remotest pursuing police officers. So, again, pag ang sinabi nating elude, that is escape or to avoid. Yan. Sinabi ko na yung sagot. No, resist is not the correct answer kasi nga we're looking for the closest in meaning. Confront then is not the correct answer. Mas ladong hindi yung attack and prevent. Baka malito kayo no, sa word na avoid and prevent. Pag sinabing avoid is umiwas. Yung prevent naman is pigilan. Tama ba? Oh, yes. Prevent is pigilan, avoid is umiwas. Yan. So correct answer is trying to escape or trying to avoid the police officers. Correct answer is number 4, avoid. Yan. Ay closest na pala. Opo. Number 57. The dexterity demonstrated by the basketball players is admirable. The word here, the underlined word is dexterity. Ano ibig sabihin ng word na dexterity? 1, manual skill. 2, speed. 3, agility. 4, ineptness. Or 5, clumsiness. Yan, dexterity. Ano yung answers niyo? Sige. Pag sinabi natin dexterity, this is a skill lalo na sa movement ng ating hands and ng ating body. Kasi yung sa paglalaro naman ng basketball, yan naman yung skill na required. Yung hand skills and then movement ng ating body yung required. So pag sinabi natin dexterity, we're not talking about speed. Kasi pag sinabi natin speed, that is referring to kung gaano kakabilis. No? It's not, although it is important in basketball, but hindi ito yung meaning na malapit sa word na dexterity. So hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Yung agility naman is how swift you are, no? Kung gaano ka tawag nito. Yung maliksi, maliksi or how swift, yun na nga, how swift you are in motion. Yan yung agility. And then yung ineptness naman, yan yung walang skill, no? Lack of skill, lack of competence, no? Parang kabaliktaran siya ng word na dexterity. So hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Mas lalong hindi tamang sagot yung clumsiness or yung sa Bisaya, we called it danghag, and then sa Tagalog hindi ko alam. O basta danghag yan sa Bisaya. So dapat hindi tayo magiging danghag pag nagsasagot ng mga questions sa NAPOLCOM exam. Yan. So yung tamang sagot dito is yung manual skill. This is the closest in meaning to the word dexterity. Yan. Next question, number 58. Trapped behind iron bars, prisoners often connive to design a careful escape attempt. Yan, again, trapped behind iron bars, prisoners often connive to design a careful escape attempt. So what is the closest in meaning to the word connive? 1. Conspire. 2. Plot. 3. Plan. 4. Agree. 5. Decide. Dangag. Danghag. Tanga po sa Tagalog. Tama. Tanga pala. Sige. Ano yung sagot niyo dito sa number 58? Yan. So pag sinabi natin connive, understand muna na natin itong context ng uh, sentence, no? Trapped behind iron bars. So yung mga nakakulong na mga prisoners, they often connive to design careful escape attempt. Pag sinabi natin connive, this is a careful plan, no? Careful plan, pero yung plano nila is somehow illegal or hindi tama, no? Somehow hindi mabuti, no? To design a careful escape. Of course, hindi naman talaga mabuti yung pagtakas. So again, pag sinabi natin connive, this is a careful plan of doing something that is harmful or illegal, no? So ano yung pinakamalapit na sagot? Ito yung sinabi ko kanina na pwedeng plan kasi yung plan is synonymous to the word connive. Pero hindi yan yung pinaka-closest na answer. Kasi in fact, itong plot, the same din yan ng word na plan or synonymous rin yan sa word na plan. Pero again, hindi yan yung closest na meaning sa underlined word. Yan, so hindi rin sagot yung number 2. Number 4 is agree. Pag sinabi nating agree, yan yung that is having the same idea, no? Agreeing to the same idea or the same plan. So this is not the closest word to the word connive. And hindi rin yung decide. So that what is closest, no, yung pinakamalapit talagang word na the same yung meaning with connive is itong conspire, no? Pag sinabi natin conspire, this is a careful plan, no? The same talaga sila ng meaning ng word na connive. Correct answer is number 1, conspire. Yan. Number 59, dictators are obnoxious leaders. Yan, again, dictators are obnoxious leaders. 1, yung underline word natin ay obnoxious. 1, despicable. 2, generous. 3, inoffensive. 4, caring. 5, cordial. Yan. What's your answer, number 59? Ayan, ito, parang kung gagamitin natin yung context ng gagamitin natin yung context clues, pag sinabing dictators, no, diktador, this is a negative description of a people or of a person, I mean. So again, dictator is somehow negative. So meaning, itong obnoxious na word is somehow negative rin. So looking into the options, isa lang dito yung negative, no? Si cordial is a positive word, no? Ano tawag nito? Sinasabi pa nga natin sa mga letters, cordially yours, no? Parang ganyan. So, it's positive. Itong caring din is, or mapag-alaga, gaya ng ginawa ko sa kanya, chares. Caring is also a positive word. So, hindi siya somehow negative. Itong inoffensive din is positive, no? And then generous, mas lalong positive, mapagbigay, no? Yung hindi lang dito, ang tawag nito, yung hindi lang negative ay ito, ang hindi lang positive ay itong word na despicable, no? Despicable me. Yan. So, this is a word that describe na tawag nito, parang deserve ko ng hatred, no? Parang ganyan. He is a despicable person. Ibig sabihin, deserve niya ng hatred. No, yan yung ibig sabihin ng despicable. So this is similar in meaning or closest in meaning to the word obnoxious. Hoy, paranas ng alaga mo, sir. Uh, ipasa mo muna yung ipasa mo muna yung Napolcom exam bago landi. Sige. Next question tayo, number 60. To put up good defense against their enemies, the Spanish government built the formidable wall of Intramuros. Again, to put up good defense against their enemies, the Spanish government built formidable wall of Intramuros. So the underlined word is formidable, no formidable. So ano ba yung closest in meaning sa word na formidable? 1 weak, 2 tough, 3 large, 4 concrete, 5 permanent. Yan. Pag sinabi nating formidable, ito yung um, tough or matibay, no? Formidable, matibay. That is meaning ng formidable. So alin dito yung pinakamalapit na word na may pinakamalapit na meaning sa word na formidable. So pag weak, sinabi nating weak, kabaliktaran siya ng word na matibay. So, mali na yan. Itong tough, this is acceptable pero baka meron pang mas closer na meaning sa word na formidable. Itong large, pwede rin pero mas malapit yung meaning ni tough kaysa kay large. So, i-X na natin itong si large. Si concrete naman is pwede rin pero hindi siya formidable wall. So, meaning to make a formidable wall, gagamitin natin yung concrete na wall. Pero hindi siya directly na ibig sabihin na pag sinabing concrete ay formidable na kaagad. No? That is not the correct answer. And hindi naman ibig sabihin na formidable ay permanent na. So hindi rin yan yung correct na answer. So our correct answer is yung word na to, tough. No? Tough. That is matibay, no? Formidable wall or matibay or tough na wall of Intramuros. Number 61. Ito, 61 tayo. Read carefully the following paragraphs and choose from the given alternatives the best answer to the questions. Yan. So we are given here with a paragraph. Number 1, if we can improve productivity, this is the paragraph. I will read to you the paragraph, no? If we can improve productivity in government to 50% of productivity in the private sector, we can reduce the annual budget by 1/3 annually. Proposed increase in taxes is not necessary. What we need is to avoid waste, corruption, and avoid unnecessary expenses as being done in the private sector. This will be able to reduce income taxes for low salaried employees. This will also allow the reduction of corporate taxes and even reduce value added tax from 12% to around 8%. The yearly savings, if we can observe the above recommendations, can be used to pay for national debt, and eventually we will become a creditor instead of debtor. Debtor. Tama ba? Debtor. Okay. Or mangungutang. Yun na lang. We celebrate if we are able to borrow because we say we have good credit. Borrowing is not commendable, but condemnable. It is lending that is commendable. Yan. So ano ba yung himay-himayin natin yung himay-himayin natin yung uh, ibig sabihin ng context na ito o ng paragraph na ito. Sabi dito, if we can improve productivity in government to 50% of productivity in the private sector, we can reduce the annual budget by 1/3 annually. So ibig sabihin nito is parang kino-compare kung yung productivity ng government sector at saka yung private sector. Sinabi dito na kung yung effort ng o yung productivity lang ng government ay kagaya at least 50% ng productivity ng private sector, edi sana mababawasan natin yung annual budget by 1/3. Yan. Proposed increase in taxes is not necessary. So kung ganoon lang, no, kung the same lang yung productivity ng government at saka ng private sector, bababa na sana or hindi na sana kailangan taasan yung mga taxes ng mga tao. So what we need, yung kailangan natin is to avoid waste, yung corruption, and avoid unnecessary expenses o yung mga hindi naman mahalagang um, pinaglalaanan ng pondo, no, as being done in the private sector. This will be able to reduce income taxes. So in general, pag yung productivity natin ng government natin is the same with the private sector, bababa yung income taxes ng lahat, or in general, lahat ng taxes bababa. So ibig sabihin, kung bababa yung mga taxes, bababa din yung annual budget yearly, makakapagtipid tayo, no? In general, makakatipid tayo, and yung natitipid natin or yung nasisave natin will be used or can be used to pay our utang to the other or yung mga national debt natin. So, in this case, pwede tayong maging tagapag-utang, or pwede tayong makapagpautang instead of tayo yung nangungutang, no? We celebrate if we are able to borrow because we say we have a good credit. So, usually, sabi dito, we celebrate, no? Magiging happy tayo kapag nakakahiram tayo, kasi yung mindset natin kapag nakahiram tayo, i-increase yung credit standing natin, or yung uh, tawag na neto, yung credit status ba, no? Gaganda yung credit natin or yung credit standing. But actually, borrowing is not commendable, o hindi siya something na admirable, no? But condemnable. Ano yung commendable is yung ikaw yung makapagpahiram. Yan yung ibig sabihin ng paragraph. What is the best, dito tayo sa number 61. Question is, what is the best title of the passage? Number 1, the country as a future creditor. Number 2, improved productivity correlates with taxes. 3, improved productivity leads to good credit standing. 4, comparison of productivity in government and private sector. Or number 5, improving productivity towards economic growth in the government sector. Sige, ano yung sagot niyo sa number 61? Ano daw yung pinaka-best, or ano yung best title or yung magandang title para sa passage? The country as a future creditor. So yung bansa natin as future creditor, tagapagpautang in the future. Of course, hindi naman, no? Hindi yan yung magandang title. So X na natin itong number 1. Number 2, improved productivity correlates with taxes. Yan. So tama ba na kapag improve yung productivity is correlates or may relation siya with the taxes? Of course, hindi naman siguro, no? So hindi siya pwedeng best na title. And then number 3 naman, improved productivity leads to good credit standing. Hindi naman ibig sabihin na kapag nag-improve yung productivity ng government, ay automatic tataas yung credit standing natin, no? So, this is not a best title for the passage. This is not the correct answer. And number 4 naman, comparison of productivity in government and private sector. Pwede, no? Again, pwede siya, pero i-try muna natin itong number 5, baka yan yung best. Kasi yung hinahanap natin, best title. Number 5 is improving productivity towards economic growth in the government sector. So, mas maganda siya, no? Mas magandang title or swak na title itong number 5 kaysa sa number 4. So, correct answer natin dito is itong number 5, improving productivity towards economic growth in the government sector. Kasi hindi lang naman yung tax, no, yung focus doon sa passage, but also the entire economic growth of the country, no? Kasi kapag tataas yung productivity natin, bababa yung required taxes sa mga sambayanan, and then mababayaran natin yung mga utang. Of course, gaganda yung economic status natin. So, improving productivity towards economic growth in the government sector. So correct answer is number 5. So itong number 4 kasi, yung passage naman, hindi lang siya comparing, no? Hindi siya comparison. That's not the point in the passage. Hindi niya kinompare yung productivity in government and private sector. So yung point doon is gaganda yung economic growth, no? Yung economic status ng bansa kapag maganda or mag-improve yung productivity sa government sector. So correct answer is number 5. Number 62. What is the central message of the passage? Yan. Ano daw yung heart o ano yung um, kabuuang message ng passage? Number 1, borrowing is condemnable. Yan ba yung ano? Yan ba yung sentro ng mensahe sa passage? Of course, hindi. No, hindi naman yan hindi naman siya nakafocus sa pagpapahiram, no? Number 2, productivity reduces annual budget by 1/3. Also, this is stated there, no? Sabi doon na kapag yung productivity, pag nag-improve yung productivity ng government sector, mababawasan yung annual budget by 1/3. Pero hindi yan yung sentro ng mensahe ng passage, no? So hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Number 3 naman, private sector is more productive than the government sector. So hindi naman sinabi doon na yes, tama na mas productive yung private sector, pero hindi yan yung sentro, hindi yan yung pinaka-main na context ng message, no? So hindi rin ito yung tamang sagot. Number 4, productivity in government bails out the country from being a debtor. So pag yung productivity daw ng government ay kukunin tayo or maiiwas tayo from being malulubog sa utang, no? Yan yung ibig sabihin ng number 4. So hindi rin yan yung central message ng passage. Yan. So the correct answer is itong number 5. Productivity in government is the key to economic growth and social benefits, no? Yung productivity ng government, ito yung susi para umunlad yung ating ekonomiya. Yan. So correct answer is number 5. Next item is number 63. The passage implies that, ano yung in-imply ng passage? 1. Productivity in government will improve the country's credit standing. Again, hindi nakapokus sa status ng pangungutang yung passage. No, hindi siya nakapokus kung ano na yung credit standing ng Pilipinas o ng bansa. No? Hindi siya yung correct answer. Number 2, savings from the annual budget will only benefit our country's creditors. So, sabi dito na yung savings daw ay yung makaka-benefit lang daw ng savings ng annual budget ay yung nangungutang lang ng ating bansa. Of course, hindi yan yung ini-imply doon sa passage. Number 3, government should improve productivity to compete with the private sector. So hindi naman nakipagkompetensya yung government sa productivity ng private sector. Only kinumpare lang na sana kung ganito lang yung productivity ng government, the same with private sector, uunlad din sana yung status ng economy ng bansa. So hindi yan yung in-imply doon sa passage. Number 4 naman, improved productivity in government will result in more comfortable standard of living. Yes, this is what the passage imply kasi parang ano yan ba? Parang domino effect na kapag mataas o pag nag-improve yung productivity ng government, mababawasan yung required na taxes, mababawasan din yung annual budget, so marami tayong savings. Pag marami tayong savings, no, gagana or lalago yung ekonomiya ng bansa. Tapos kapag lalago yung ekonomiya ng bansa, of course, makaka-feel ng comfortable standard living yung mga mamamayan. So yan yung ibig sabihin or yan yung ini-imply doon sa passage. Correct answer is number 4. Itong number 5 naman, reduction in annual budget leads to lesser economic and social benefits for the people. Sabi na nga doon, so this is contradictory doon sa passage. Kasi nga, sabi doon, kapag nababawasan yung annual budget, mas makakatipid tayo. Yung sabi dito sa number 5, pag babawasan yung annual budget, lesser daw yung economic and social benefits. Hindi. Instead, tataas pa nga yung economic and social benefits. So correct answer is number 4, improved productivity in government will result in more comfortable standard of living daw. Living. Yan. So okay lang yan, no? Okay lang magkamali dito basta pag dating doon sa exam, hindi na magkamali, no? Next, number 64. The phrase lending is commendable in the above passage suggests that government is 1. Saves enough to lend to other countries in need. 2. Improves its productivity to gain good credit standing. 3. Borrowing may be the last recourse to sustain economic growth. 4. Reduction in its annual budget leads to the country's capability to lend. Number 5. Manages its budgets leading to substantial savings to pay the country's debt. Yan. Ano ba kasi ibig sabihin ng lending is commendable? Di ba sabi kanina, uh, um, it is the lending that is commendable. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng lending is commendable? Number 1, saves enough to lend to other countries. So, magtitipid tayo or mag-iipon tayo para mayroon tayong ipapautang doon sa ibang bansa. Is that what we mean about lending is commendable? Of course, no. This is not the correct answer. Number 2 naman, improves its productivity to gain good credit standing. Yan. Again, we're not talking about utang. Kasi nga sabi dito lending. So tayo yung magpapautang. Lending is commendable. So maganda yung ikaw yung nagpapautang kaysa sa ikaw yung umutang. Yan yung ibig sabihin. So number 2 is not the correct answer. Number 3, borrowing may be the last recourse to sustain economic growth. So ito yung pag wala na tayong ibang mapupuntahan, so hihiram na lang tayo. Yan yung ibig sabihin ng number 3. Borrowing may be the last recourse to sustain economic growth para ma-sustain yung status ng or yung economic growth ng bansa. Hindi rin siya yung tamang sagot. Number 4, reduction in its annual budget leads to the country's capability to lend. Yan. So again, kapag nabawasan daw yung annual budget, magkakaipon tayo and then yung inipon natin, pwede nating ipahiram sa ibang bansa or capability to lend. Tayo yung makapagpahiram doon sa ibang bansa. So this is, pwede siyang tamang sagot pero tingnan muna natin yung number 5, baka mas mas maganda siyang sagot. Number 5, manages its budgets leading to substantial savings to pay the country's debt. So, ito naman, we have to manage daw the budgets para makapagbayad tayo sa utang ng bansa. So, this is not what we mean about lending is commendable. Correct answer is number 4, no? Reduction in its annual budget leads to the country's capability to lend. Yan, that's number 4. Number 65. The best recommendations of the author of the passage is, so ano yung recommendation? Best recommendation. So, itong nasa options, pwede siyang mga recommendation, pero alin dito yung best? Yan, is it number 1, reduce annual budgets and pay debts? Yan, bawasan daw natin yung annual budget and bayaran natin yung mga utang. Number 2, improve productivity and reduce taxes. So, i-improve natin yung mga performances ng government para ma-reduce natin yung taxes. Number 3, improve productivity, save, mag-ipon, and then bayaran yung mga utang. Pwede. Number 4, reduce annual budget and improve credit standing. Again, we're not talking about our credit standing. So, hindi yan yung ibig sabihin. Sabi, yung point pa nga ng author dito ay mas maganda pa na tayo yung magpapautang kaysa sa tayo yung nangungutang. No? So, hindi ibig sabihin na pag i-reduce yung annual budget, tataas automatic yung credit standing natin. So hindi sagot si number 4. Number 5 naman, improve productivity and avoid unnecessary expenses. So hindi rin ito yung recommendation, yung best recommendation. So among the three left options or among the three options left, yung pinaka the best recommendation ay itong that's number 3, no? I-improve natin yung productivity, mag-ipon tayo based on the reduced annual budget, and then bayaran yung utang. So that is the best recommendation of the author in the passage. Correct answer is number 3, improve productivity, save and pay for your debt. Number 66 tayo. Sorry. Public confidence in the Philippine National Police and continued patronage for its service is largely influenced by the media treatment it gets. Thus, the public perception that the PNP is one of the most corrupt, ineffective, inefficient agencies of the government is reflective of its media relations. Statistics show that Manila has lower crime statistics compared to other cities in the United States. Media relations is major component of the police community relations. The police information officer has a much broader task of developing better and acceptable perception of the public on the PNP. This means that the PIO has the responsibility of developing and implementing strategic communication plans tied to the PNP's goal and priorities in the areas of public awareness and and advocacy. Yan. So ano ba yung ibig sabihin ng context o yung, ano ibig sabihin ng passage? Yung ano daw, yung image ng Philippine National Police, no, is largely influenced by media treatment it gets. Ito no, public confidence in the Philippine National Police is largely influenced by the media treatment it gets, no? Kung ano yung mga pinapalabas sa media, no, marami tayong media, no? We have paper, pwede ring mga news or social medias, no? Yung image ng police are largely influenced by the media treatment, no? Kaya madalas na perception ng mga tao sa mga PNP ay sila yung mga corrupt, ineffective, and inefficient agencies of the government. Yan. So, sabi dito, statistics show that yung Manila has lower crime statistics compared to other cities in the United States. Ibig sabihin, yung perception ng mga tao about the PNP ay hindi totoo. Kasi based nga sa statistics, mas mababa yung crime dito sa Manila as compared to the major cities or other cities sa United States. So ibig sabihin, effective yung some of the programs or ginagawa talaga ng mga PNP yung kanilang mga trabaho, no? Kaya meron tayong mga media relations um, office, no? So, media relation is major component of the police community relations. The public information officer, yung PIO, no? They are responsible of developing better and acceptable perception in the public of the PNP. So sila yung responsable para sa paglalaganap ng mga awareness and advocacies or ng mga ano tawag nito, ng mga accomplishments ng Philippine National Police o ng PNP agency. Yan. So yan yung entire context ng passage. Dito tayo sa number 66 na question. If you are part of the PIO, so kung parte ka ng PIO unit o yung Public Information Office, which would be the most beneficial issue to be made known to the public. So kung ikaw yung membro ng PIO, no, 'di ba? Kasi nga ikaw yung responsable sa kung ano yung mga dapat mong i-prioritize for public awareness and advocacy. So alin dito sa options yung ipa-prioritize mo or sa tingin mo na most beneficial issue to be made known to the public. Yan. So yung point dito is as a PIO, no, alin dito sa mga options yung ipa-prioritize mo para gaganda yung image ng Philippine National Police? Is it A, the role of the PIO? Yung i-emphasize mo ba is kung ano yung ginagawa ng Public Information Office? Yan yung ipa-prioritize mo? Ito ba yung most beneficial para sa image ng Philippine National Police? Of course, no. So one is not the correct answer. Number two naman, the description of the media relation with the PNP. So yung beneficial, do you think beneficial issue itong description ng media relation o yung media relations with the PNP? Is this beneficial to the public? Of course, no. Gaganda ba yung image ng PNP or yung ng Philippine National Police kapag na-inform sila of the description of the media relation with the PNP? Of course, no. Number three, the Philippine crime situation is better than most American cities. Do you think gaganda yung image ng Philippine National Police kapag nalaman ng mga taong bayan na mas mababa yung crime rate ng Philippines as compared to American cities? Of course, yes, no? Gaganda yung image ng Philippine National Police. So, pwede siyang sagot. Number three. Number four, importance of a positive relationship between the media and the PNP. So, do you think most beneficial ito na malaman yung kahalagahan ng relationship ng media at ng PNP? Of course, no. Number five, the PNP is one of the most corrupt, ineffective, inefficient agencies. So kung ito yung pahahalagahan mo, yung corrupt na itong information na ito, do you think gaganda yung image ng PNP? Of course, lalo mo lang pinababa yung credibility ng Philippine National Police kung ito yung gagawin mo, no? So number five is not the correct answer. So correct answer is number three. The Philippine crime situation is better than most American cities. No? Kapag ito yung nalaman ng public o ng mga taong bayan, gaganda ang image ng mga Philippine National Police. Number 67 tayo. The best title for the passage is, so ano yung suggested na best title for the passage? A, the role of PNP-PIO. Number two, A daw. Number two, the media and public perception. Three, the PNP-PIO and public perception. Four, the influence of media on the image building of the PNP. Or number five, the importance, sound relationship between the PNP and the media. So what's your answer? Sige, may nagsagot ng 4. Kolang-ot. Carlos Yulo, Tank Lapu-Lapu. Napaka-unique naman ng mga names ninyo, no? 555. Sige, what do you think is the answer? Sige. Itong number 5, the important sound relationship between the PNP and the media. So again, it's not about the sound relationship between the PNP and the media. It's about the public perception, no? The public perception o kung ano yung role ng media doon sa perception ng mga tao sa Philippine National Police. Sige, so it's not the sound relationship. Sige, number 1, the role of PNP-PIO. Now again, it's not focused on the role of PIO or the public information officers in the PNP. No, it's not about that. Number 2 naman, the media and public perception, hindi rin siya yung yung focus or hindi rin siya yung best title for the passage. Yung number 3 naman, the PNP, PIO and public perception, hindi rin, no? Kasi nawala na yung media. Yan. So, yung best title for this passage is itong number 4. Yung influence ng media sa image building of the PNP, no? Kung paanong naimpluwensyahan ng media ang image ng Philippine National Police. Kasi kapag ganito kasi yan, kapag negative yung palaging nilalabas ng media about the PNP, of course, papangit din yung image ng Philippine National Police. Pero kapag yung media naman naglalabas sila ng mga magagandang bagay about the PNP, of course, gaganda yung image ng PNP. So yan yung best title for the passage, no? The influence of media on the image building of the PNP. Kaya nga meron tayong kasi nga sabi doon sa first part ng passage na yung image ng PNP is largely influenced on the media. Kaya nga merong mga PIO, yung mga public information officer, para sila yung maglalaganap ng mga uh, tawag nito mga advocacies and mga accomplishments ng Philippine National Police, at least ma-regulate yung mga perceptions ng mga tao towards the Philippine National Police. So correct answer is number 4. Number 68. Unfavorable public perception towards the PNP may be attributed to the. So bakit daw merong hindi magandang perception yung mga tao towards the PNP? Ano kaya yung rason about doon, no? Bakit mayroong mga hindi magandang perception yung mga tao towards the PNP? Is it one, quality of media treatment on the PNP? Yes, pwede. Na because of the quality of media treatment, merong mga unfavorable public perception. Yes, pwede ito. Number 2, unfavorable perception of the media over the PNP. Yan. So, yung media ba yung may mga unfavorable perception? Actually, pwede siya, no? Pwede siya, pero hindi yan yung best na answer. Number 3, the public image of the PNP is dependent on the media. Yan, yung image daw ng PNP is nakadepende doon sa media. Hindi siya dependent. But this is largely influence. Hindi ibig sabihin na largely influence ay automatic dependent na, no? Hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Number 4 naman, the PNP and the media are partners in crime solution. Wow. Tumutulong ba yung media sa crime solution? Of course hindi, no? The PNP lang and yung right authorities. Itong media, coverage lang sila, no? Hanggang coverage lang sila. Hindi sila pwedeng partners in crime solution, no? Hindi rin pwedeng sagot si number 4. Number 5 naman, public confidence can be improved through the PNP PIO. So, hindi siya yung cause or hindi yan attribute doon sa unfavorable public perception towards the PNP. Yan. So the correct answer is itong number 1. No, because of the quality of media treatment on the PNP, kaya merong mga unfavorable public perception, no? Kasi hindi again, sabi na kagaya ng sabi ko kanina, hindi lahat magaganda yung nilalabas sa media about the PNP. Kaya ito yung nag-lead towards unfavorable public perception. Kaya yung ibang tao, yung hindi maganda yung tingin nila to the PNP. Yan. Because of the quality of media treatment on the PNP. Correct answer is number 1. 69. The passage implies that media could make or unmake the PNP. So kaya nilang baguhin yung PNP. Yan ba yung ini-imply doon sa passage? Of course, no. No, hindi siya yung ini-imply doon. Number 2 naman, media must help PNP improve its public image. Hindi rin, no? Kasi nga, hindi naman dependent yung media, yung PNP, yung image ng PNP doon sa media. Hindi naman sila partners in crime, no? In crime solution. So, hindi siya meron namang PIO or public information officers to do that. Hindi na necessary yung media. So, hindi yan tamang sagot. Number 3 naman, the public image of the PNP is dependent on media. Of course, no. Hindi rin, again, hindi dependent sa media yung image ng PNP. Yung 4 naman, the PNP and media are partners in crime. Again, hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Number 5, public confidence can be improved through the PNP PIO. Yan. So the correct answer is itong number 5. Yan. Kaya para in order to at least somehow improve the perception of the public or of the people towards the PNP, merong in-establish na public information office. Yan. So they can help in improving the perception of the people towards the PNP. Correct answer is number 5. Number 70. The phrase proactive media relation programs means that. Ano ibig sabihin ng proactive media relations program? Is it 1, PNP and media must maintain active relations? Again, hindi, no? Hindi ito tamang sagot. No, ang PNP and media must maintain active relations. No. Hindi yan yung ibig sabihin ng proactive media relationship programs or relation programs. Number 2 naman, media relations program can be prepared as the need arises. So ito, pwede siya. Pero let us try muna other options. Let's try number 5. Media relation programs can be scheduled based on convenience of the PNP. Pwede ba ganito na yung program ng media relations ay scheduled based on the convenience of the PNP? Of course, hindi. Number 4 naman, PNP plans and prepares media relation programs on a long-term basis. Hindi rin. No, itong number 4 at saka number 1, the same lang sila ng thought. Number 3, PNP must be more anticipatory of its media relations programs. Yan. So, yung best na answer or yung best na meaning for the proactive media relation programs ay itong number 3. Yan, itong number 3. PNP must be more anticipatory, no? Dapat nag-a-anticipate na yung PNP ng magandang relation programs for their image building, no? Hindi ibig sabihin na kung kailan lang may need or kung kailan lang kailangan saka pa magkakaroon ng media relations program. So dapat nag-a-anticipate na yung PNP about that. So correct answer is number 3. PNP must be more anticipatory of its media relations programs. Number 71. Ayaw. Okay. Directions for number 71. Determine the most logical sequence of the sentences to form a good paragraph. So ito yung mga sentences. So this is in random order, no? In random order siya. So number 1, loss of recent memory is the usual initial symptom. Number 2, at first, memory loss is not consistent because the person forgets. Forgets something one day but remembers the same thing next day. Number 3, the person with AD ends up bedridden and totally dependent on others for his or her physical needs. Number 4, Alzheimer's disease is a progressive and irreversible disease that slowly destroys memory and thinking skills. Number 5, as the disease progresses, the ability to learn new things is lost. So yan, again this is in random orders. So yung question for number 71 is ito. Which should be the first sentence? Yan. Alin daw dito yung pinakaunang sentence? So in doing that, ito kasi yung list of sentences, itong 1 to 5 sentences, if pagsamahin natin ito, magiging paragraph ito, magiging passage siya, no? So, in determining kung alin dito yung pinakaunang sentence, dapat hanapin natin yung topic sentence. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng topic sentence? Yan yung sentence na pinag-uusapan sa entire paragraph. So ano ba yung pinag-uusapan dito? Yan yung pinakauna. So do you think, ano yung, sige nga, paki-type dito sa comments kung ano yung pinag-uusapan dito sa paragraph na ito or sa possible na paragraph na mabubuo natin with these sentences. Sige nga, paki-type. What do you think is the main topic dito sa mga sentences na ito? Yes. Yan, tama si Tang Lapu-Lapu, no? This is the Alzheimer's disease. Yan yung pinag-uusapan dito sa context na ito. So ibig sabihin, yung pinakaunang sentence or yung topic sentence dito sa options ay itong number 4. Alzheimer's disease is a progressive and irreversible disease that slowly destroys memory and thinking skills, no? Yes, Alzheimer's disease po yung pinag-uusapan dito sa context na ito. So meaning yung first sentence or yung topic sentence ay itong number 4. Correct answer is number 4. Ayun, tumama rin si Tank Lapu-Lapu. Number 72, which should be the second sentence? So kung itong number 4 ay number 1, wag na natin itong isagot, no? I-eliminate na natin ito kaagad. So again, lagyan lang natin ng number, meaning siya yung panguna. Yan, siya yung pinakaunang sentence sa paragraph. Yan. Next is, alin dito? So kapag na-establish na yung topic sentence, yung susunod na naman nating hanapin is yung cause, no? Or yung cause or yung examples ng Alzheimer's disease. Kung paano ito nangyayari, no? Kung ano yung usual na nangyayari kapag nagkakaroon ka ng ganito. Yan. So, after this, Alzheimer's disease is a progressive and irreversible disease that slowly destroys memory and thinking skills. Alin ba dito sa 1, 2, 3, and 5 yung describe ng usual na nangyayari kapag nagkakaroon ka ng Alzheimer's disease? Yes, very good. Itong number 1. So, meaning ito yung second sentence natin, no? Loss of recent memory is the usual initial symptom. So, na-define na natin yung Alzheimer's disease, no? Na-establish na yung topic sentence. So, after that, yung yung first na ng usual na nangyayari kapag nagkakaroon ka nito. So, that is number 2. Number 1, the second sentence is itong number 1. Loss of recent memory is the usual initial symptom. Number 73. Yan. What should be the third sentence? So, alin daw dito yung pangatlong sentence? Again, hindi na natin isagot si number 1. Hindi na natin isagot si number 4. Yan. Alin dito yung pangatlo? So, dito, na-mention yung loss of recent memory. So, anong mangyayari kapag nawawalan ka ng memory? Parang examples na yung kasunod, no? After yung usual na nangyayari kapag nagkakaroon ka ng Alzheimer's disease, next is yung experiences na. Alin dito yung between or among 2, 3, and 5, alin dito yung nagbibigay ng parang experience of having Alzheimer's disease? That is very good, number 2. Yan, ito yung pangatlong sentence natin. Sabi dito, at first, memory loss is not consistent because the person forgets something one day but remembers the same thing next day. No? So una daw, nakakalimot siya, palagi na siyang nakakalimot, especially yung taong yon, marami siyang nalilimutan ng mga bagay-bagay, and then nare-remember niya kinabukasan na, no? But remembers the same thing next day. So yan yung pangatlong sentence dito sa options. Number 74. Alin dito yung pang-apat na sentence? Fourth sentence. Yan. Number 1, of course, hindi na natin to isasagot kasi ito yung number 2. And then yung number 2, ito yung number 3. And then number 4 siya yung pang-una. So again, una na-establish na natin yung topic sentence, Alzheimer's disease. Next is usual na nangyayari kapag meron kang Alzheimer's disease. And then number three is yung experience, no? Ayan. Yung usual na nangyayari kapag meron kang Alzheimer's disease. And next, between 3 and 4, what do you think is the next na sentence or yung kasunod? Of course, itong number, yan, very good. That's number 5. No, itong number 5 yung pang-apat, no? Kasi sa number 2, no, ito yung pangatlo natin. Sabi dito, kapag nagkakaroon ka na sa umpisang mga experiences or mga first experiences na sa pagkakaroon ng Alzheimer's disease, yan yung mangyayari. And then kapag later on, kapag meron ka na talaga nito, everyday mo na siyang na-experience, the disease progresses, no, lalala yung disease, and then the ability to learn new things is lost. So, hindi ka na makakapag-learn pa ng mga bagay-bagay. Yan. So obviously, yung next question, alam na natin kung ano yung tamang sagot. Number 1 is Alzheimer's disease. Number 2 is loss of recent memory, usual initial symptom. Number 2 is itong at first, memory loss is not consistent because the person forgets something one day but remembers the same thing next day. And then yung pang-apat ay itong number 5, as the disease progresses, the ability to learn new things is lost. And lastly, of course, itong number 3, the person with AD or Alzheimer's disease ends up bedridden and totally dependent on others for his or her physical needs. Wow. Congratulations, Miriam. Pak tumpak. Number 76. Ito tayo. Select the most grammatically correct sentence from among the 5 given choices. Ito alam kong sasabihin nyo na naman, pasok mga girls kasi dito kayo magaling. Ang paghahanap ng mga mali. Chares. Sige. Number 76 tayo. Yung yung hanapin natin ay yung most grammatically correct. Yan. Yung mga tama lang yung pipiliin natin. Number 1, helping families sustain their source of livelihood, coffee cookies are thereby being wildly sold in the province now. Do you think naiintindihan nyo yung context kapag ganito yung construction ng sentence? Of course, hindi. Again, helping families sustain their source of livelihood, coffee cookies. Ano ibig sabihin ng coffee cookies? So hindi siya hindi siya grammatically correct, no? Because of the parang nagrarumble na yung mga words dito sa sentence na to the point na hindi na natin gets kung ano yung context. So number 1 is not correct. Number 2 naman, now being wildly sold outside the province, thereby helping families sustain their source of livelihood, are coffee cookies. Paano nangyaring yung coffee cookies na widely sold outside the province ay nasa panghulihang part na ng sentence? Of course, hindi siya grammatically correct. No? This is very grammatically erroneous, sabi ni Sir Kirsten. Number 3, thereby helping families sustain their source of livelihood, coffee cookies are now being widely sold outside the province. Nagigets ko na kung ano yung point ng context, pero hindi pa rin tumpak, no, yung pagka-arrange ng mga phrases dito, no? Yan, so hindi rin tamang sagot itong number 3. Number 4, coffee cookies are now being widely sold outside the province, thereby helping families sustain their source of livelihood. Ito, very clear na siya, no? Kahit na hindi na natin basahin yung number 5, very clear na itong number 4 na siya yung tamang sagot. Yung context, dito na natin maiintindihan yung ano yung ibig sabihin ng sentence. Sabi dito, yung coffee cookies, no, nagbibenta sila ng coffee cookies. So yung coffee cookies na product nila ay naibibenta na outside their province. Meaning, malayo na yung inabot ng coffee cookies nila. So lumalago na yung business ng coffee cookies. Thereby, yan ito, thereby helping, no, nakakatulong ito para ma-sustain yung source of livelihood ng mga families. Yan. So correct answer is number 4. Number 77 tayo. Sige. Laban lang po tayo, no? Kaunti na lang. We only have 23 questions. Number 1, your dog stays happy and healthy, making ensure of being a caring pet parent. Huh? Paano ganito, no? So, dito, madali nating i-identify kung alin yung mga hindi correct yung grammar sa mga sentences, no? Kasi pag wala tayong naintindihan sa sentence, X mo na yan, no? Wag ka nang wag mo nang i-hold kapag hindi mo na naiintindihan. Say X mo na, no? So number 1, again, your dog stays happy and healthy, making ensure of being a caring pet parent. So masyadong grammatically erroneous. Next, number 2. Yes, sarap mag coffee cookies while reviewing. Sana all. Padalhan mo ako, Hiroshi. Charis. Number 2, making sure that your dog stays happy and healthy means being a caring pet parent. Ito pwede siya, no? Medyo nakakaintindi na ako dito na part sa number 2. So, hindi mo na natin to i-X, no? Hindi natin to i-eliminate, baka ito yung tamang sagot. Sige. Consider mo na natin itong 3, 4, and 5. Number 3, caring pet parent means making sure that your dog is being tapos nag-stays ka. Is being stays happy and healthy. So hindi yan yung tamang sagot, no? Dito sa number 3, this is not the correct or hindi siya correct yung grammar, no? This is grammatically incorrect. Number 4 naman, that your dog stays happy and healthy means making sure being a caring pet parent. No, this is not the correct answer. No, masyadong grammatically incorrect. Number 5, being a caring pet parent means making sure that your dog stays happy and healthy. Yan, so ito maganda. So pwede rin siya. So between number 2 and number 5, alin dito yung mas grammatically correct, no? Correct answer is very good. That is number 5. Ang galing ni Alice Go, no? Number 5, being a caring pet parent, no? Bilang isang pet parent daw, caring pet parent, what we mean about that is to make sure that your dog stays happy and healthy. So pag happy yung dog mo at saka healthy, ibig sabihin, you are a caring pet parent. Sana all caring. Sana lahat caring, no? Para healthy and happy rin tayo. Anyway, number 78. Number 1. First at the scene of the crime was Officer Reyes, followed by Officer Mendoza, arrived 15 minutes. Meron ba kayong naintindihan doon sa sentence? First at the scene of the crime was Officer Reyes, followed by Officer Mendoza, arrived 15 minutes. Meron tayong naiintindihan, pero sure tayo na hindi yan yung correct na construction of the sentence. Number 1, hindi siya tamang sagot, no? Number 2, Officer Reyes arrived at the first scene of the crime. Officer Reyes arrived at the first scene? Hindi. So, kasi dapat Officer Reyes arrived first at the scene of the crime. So, dapat baliktad sila, no? Arrived first at the scene of the crime. Yan. So dapat mauna itong first bago yung at the, no? So hindi siya pwedeng sagot. Number 3, Officer Mendoza arrived 50 minutes later before Officer Reyes arrived at the scene of the crime first. Ha? Sige, pwede siya, pero sige, consider muna natin itong number 3. Pero try natin itong number 4 at saka number 5. Number 4, Officer Reyes arrived at the scene of the crime first. Moreover, Officer Mendoza arrived 15 minutes later. Hindi tayo gagamit ng moreover. Hindi naman ito hindi naman paragraph na parang mayroon kang idadagdag, no? Kasi hindi tayo gagamit ng transitional device. Kasi gagamit tayo ng transitional device like itong moreover, gagamitin lang natin ito kapag magdadagdag tayo ng similar ideas or similar thing doon sa previous na context. Yan. So it is not appropriate to use a transition device. So number 5, Officer Reyes arrived at the scene of the crime first. Yan, pwede. While Officer Mendoza arrived 15 minutes later. Ito, tumpak ito, no? Tumpak na tumpak itong number 5. So correct answer is itong number 5, no? Mas naunang mas unang dumating si Officer Reyes sa scene of the crime, tapos sumunod naman si Officer Mendoza 50 minutes later. Yan. Correct answer is number 5. Next question, number 79. Finally reunited with their families and now a fisherman reported missing earlier. Again pag unang basa mo pa lang, tapos wala kang naintindihan doon sa binasa mo, automatic i-X mo na yan kasi hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Yung hinahanap natin dito is yung grammatically correct sentence. Number 1 is not. Yeah. Yes. Although, again, hindi naman lahat na parang tawag nito, meron ding mga sentences na parang mali siya pakinggan pero tama pala. Pero most of the time or in most cases, no, yan yung mangyayari kapag hindi siya magandang pakinggan tapos merong mas magandang pakinggan, yung mas magandang pakinggan yung i-answer natin, no? Number 2, earlier reported missing are fishermen and now finally reunited with their families. So hindi rin siya grammatically correct sentence, no? Earlier reported missing are fishermen. No. So number 3, fishermen are now finally reunited with their families but were reported missing earlier. So pag ganito yung construction, malilito tayo na sino ba talaga yung nawawala? Yung fishermen o yung mga families? No, kasi sabi dito, families but were reported missing earlier. So hindi siya clear, no? This is grammatically incorrect. Number 4 naman, fishermen were earlier reported missing and now are finally reunited with their families. So itong number 4, no? Fishermen were earlier reported missing and now are finally reunited with their families. So this is the most grammatically correct sentence among the given sentences in the options, no? So itong number 5, missing reported earlier and are now finally reunited with their families are fishermen. My God. Sige, mali yung number 5. Yung clue natin dito is yung nawawalang mga fishermen kanina ay ngayon reunited na with their families, no? Number 80. Officer Chan thought they should call for backup but Officer Toledo disagreed. Yan. So, itong number 1, acceptable siya, no? Parang magandang, hindi naman siya grammatically erroneous or correct naman yung construction niya. So, i-consider natin itong number 1. Try natin itong 2, 3, 4, and 5. Meanwhile, Officer Toledo disagreed. Officer Chan thought they should call for backup. So, this is indirect, no? Although, maiintindahan natin na ibig sabihin nila na hindi sila nag-agree about something, pero this is delivered or presented in indirect way, no? So we will not consider number 2. Number 3 naman, Officer Chan thought they should call for backup, tapos may semicolon. Moreover, again, we will not use mga, ano tawag nito, transition devices. So moreover, so this is not, ano, this is not, uh, ano tawag nito, this is not the correct answer. And itong number 4 naman, gumamit din siya ng transition devices. Furthermore, so hindi rin siya yung tamang sagot. Number 5 naman, Officer Chan thought they should call for backup. Meanwhile, my God, Officer Toledo disagreed. So meron namang mas simple na sentence na grammatically correct. Yan. So bakit isasagot pa natin itong number 5? Correct answer is itong number 1. Officer Chan thought they should call for backup, but Officer Toledo disagreed. No? Naisip ni Officer Chan na baka kailangan na nilang tumawag ng backup, pero si Officer Toledo hindi siya nag-agree with Officer Chan. Next tayo, number 81. 19 questions left, or 20 questions pala. In each of the following sentences below, there are 4 underlined words or phrases marked 1, 2, 3, and 4. Choose the number corresponding to the underlined word or phrase which you think has an error in grammar, usage, punctuation, spelling, and capitalization. Choose 5 if you think there is no error in any of the underlined parts. Yan. So, yung identify natin dito is yung part kung saan may mali. Kung do you think na walang mali, you answer number 5, of course. Yes, nakikita ko po yung chat mo, Jonas Silabay. Sige, dito tayo. Number 81 tayo. Each of the boys were to blame for the accident. So yung option natin dito ay 1, each of the boys were to blame for the accident, and then 5, no error. Sige, focus tayo sa subject and subject-verb agreement, no? Sa subject natin dito, each of the boys, no? Each of the boys ginamitan tayo or gumamit tayo ng word na each. Si each ba singular or plural? No, each meaning isa, bawat isa ng mga lalaking bata or boys were to be blamed for the accident. Again, we're using each. So pag sinabing each, that is singular. Itong where ba ay singular. This is be verbs, no? Mga be verbs na S, R, and then was, were. No, itong were is a plural for is a past tense for the plural are. And then si are ay isa siyang plural, no? Plural. So dapat yung gagamitin natin dito, since gumamit tayo ng each which is singular, dapat singular din yung gagamitin natin dito sa verb. So instead of were, dapat the correct word for this is was. Dapat was yung ginamit natin, no? Each of the boys was to blame for the accident. Yan yung dapat sagot. So, correct answer is itong number 2. Kasi hindi dapat were, but was. Was dapat yung sagot, no? Or yan yung may mali, no? Yan yung may error, yung number 2. Again, each of the boys was to blame for the accident. Number 82. This is the old man whom I said had helped me. Again, this is the old man whom I said had helped me. Yung context dito ay, ito daw yung matandang lalaki na sinabi kong ah, sinabi ko na tumulong sa akin, no? That is whom I said had helped me. So, this is, wala, hindi naman mali yung pagkagamit ng this is. So, correct siya. Meaning, hindi yan yung maling part. Hindi, wala dyan yung error. Yung the old man naman, this is the old man. Wala namang mali dito sa ah, part na ito. So, hindi siya, ano, itong had helped me naman is wala rin namang mali dito sa part na to. So, yung merong ano lang, questionable or parang hindi tayo sure ay itong whom, no? Whom I said. Tama ba yung pagkagamit ng whom? So, correct answer dito ay itong whom I said. No, again, whom I said. Kasi hindi dapat whom yung ginamit natin. No? Kasi nga, yung whom is uh, an object, no? Or parang, no, parang possessive. Tama ba? Curse, possessive yung whom. Curse, whom is possessive, di ba? Or the man whom I locative noun pala. Sorry. Whom, ayan. So hindi appropriate yung paggamit ng whom dito. Kasi dapat who, no? The old man who whom nga dili
Oo. Kaya host ang possessive. Ang home, referring to the
whom.
owner.
Kani, so parang possessive pa rin. Sige. Sige. Mali, hindi pala locative noun kasi mali yung pagkarinig ni Sir Kirsten. Basta whom is not appropriate word to use in this context. No, kasi the old man who, no, dapat who lang, walang M. Kasi yung who, this is the subject of the sentence, no? Who I said,
Objective.
who I said had helped me, itong helped me, siya yung tawag ito. Yung helped is of course the verb in the sentence. So itong who had helped me, meaning itong old man, siya yung tumulong, no, sa akin, no? So meaning, sino ba yung tumulong sa akin? So yan yung subject. Who I said had helped me. So yung who dito refers to the subject of the sentence, which is the old man. No? So dapat who, hindi whom. Hoy, whom means bahay, sir? Hindi. Sorry. Whom kasi whom H-O-M-E is not yan. Itong whom na bahay is H-O-M-E. Yan. And then yung whom naman na whom, that is, ano nga yun, Curse? W-H-O-M, that is, uh, for example, if gagamitin natin yung whom, you are referring to something na nag-oo ng something. So, for example, to whom
Does this belong?
to whom does this belong? So, kanino ba ito? Yung bagay na ito. Yan. To whom it may concern. Parang ganyan. So, sino ba yung
Ginagamit siya, ginagamit ang whom kapag napapalitan ng him and her.
napapalitan siya kapag
Who.
yung whom is pwede siyang ipalit doon sa pronoun, possessive pronoun na him at saka her. Or kaya naman their. Yan. Pero pag yung mga objective noun, yung I, she, he, no, yung mga objective noun, who yung ginagamit. So,
Yung possessive is whose.
yeah, yan. So again, whom is not the subject, but this is, ayan. This is, we are referring to something na someone na nag-oo ng something. Yan. Whom. Whom along the river. Sige. Again, yung error dito ay yung whom I said. Yan. Number 83. There is not many traffic along the street where I live. Again, there is not many traffic along the street where I live. Sige. Number one, there is not many. Number two, traffic. Three, along the street where I live, no error. Leave me a home. Sige, number one. Alin kaya dito yung, dito sa number three, alin dito yung number na may mali? One, merong nagsagot ng one, merong four. Sige. Dito, no, yung traffic na word, no, itong traffic refers to marami, napakarami. So traffic is an uncountable noun. Hindi siya nabibilang. So meaning, yung paggamit natin ng many is not appropriate. So ano ba yung dapat? Kasi pag gagamit lang tayo ng many kapag countable yung noun na ginagamitan natin dito. For example, there are many children. Yan. So many children. So yung children is countable noun man siya or nabibilang lang. So gagamit tayo ng many. Pero itong traffic, since hindi naman siya nabibilang, yung appropriate na gagamitin natin dito is much. Yan, M-U-C-H, much. There is not much traffic along the street where I live. Yan yung correct na sentence. Now again, there is not much traffic along the street where I live. Yung hindi many. Kasi, again, gagamit lang tayo ng many kapag countable noun. Oh, gagamit tayo ng money kapag pakyaw. Hindi yon. Ano ba naman yan? Money pa cute. Oh, ang dami niyong mga kalandian. Sige. Focus tayo dito sa question. Again, there is not many traffic. Mali yung many kasi yung traffic is an uncountable noun or hindi nabibilang. So, dapat gagamit tayo ng much. For example, there is much hope in the children, no? In the lives of the children. So, yung hope, hindi naman niya nabibilang, so much ang gagamitin natin.
Hindi nakikita yung number pala.
Ay, oo, kaya na ay video. Number 83 na po tayo, ma'am. Sige. Number 84. Oh, for God's sake, leave me alone and go away from here. No error. Oh, for God's sake, leave me alone and go away from here. Alin dito yung may mali? Is it number one, oh for God's sake? Number two, leave me. Number three, leave me, iwanan mo na ako. Uy. Alone and go away from here. No error. Actually, itong leave me, walang error. Alone and go away, walang error. From here, walang error. So, yung may error lang is itong number one. Oh, for God's sake kasi dapat. Kasi possessive siya. So, dapat may apostrophe and then may S. God's sake. No? For the sake of God. Parang ganun ba? For God's sake, possessive. Yan. So, dapat one. No? One yung may mali. Again, number one yung actually, yes, pwede, dapat may kama rin siya. Oh, for God's sake, may kama after sake, leave me alone and go away from here. Yan, so, pero yung highlight dito is yung paglalagay natin ng apostrophe. Oh, for God's sake. Yan, possessive. Number 85. I have found that he is neither willing or capable. Yan. Again, I have found, nalaman ko na siya ay hindi willing or capable. Yan. Oh my God, I have beard. Sarap ipulutan nila po. Huy. Sige. I have found that he is neither willing or capable. Yan. So, yung mali dito, actually itong number one, walang mali dito sa I have found. Yes, correct itong I have found. Itong that he is also correct. Neither willing is also correct. Yung may mali lang dito ay itong or capable. Bakit? Kasi dito, gumamit tayo ng neither. No? Pag sinabing neither, wala sa dalawa or wala sa pagpipilian. Kapag neither, yung kapares niya dapat ay nor. Nor pork cubes or nor chicken cubes. Charis. Hindi. Again, pag neither nor, no? Neither Mike nor James will be joining the pageant. Meaning, wala sa kanilang dalawa ang sasali sa pageant. Ganyan. So neither, ang kapares niya ay nor. Pag either naman, no? Either walang N, yan yung or. Pag sinabing either or, meaning isa sa kanila, no? Isa sa kanilang dalawa. For example, either Sir Kirsten or Sir Elvin John will be having the lecture tonight, no? So meaning it's pwedeng si Sir Kirsten lang or pwedeng ako lang. Isa lang sa aming dalawa. No, yan yung ibig sabihin ng either or. Pero pag sinabing neither nor, wala sa dalawa or wala sa pagpipilian, no? So the part na may mali ay itong or capable kasi dapat nor pork cubes nor chicken cubes. Nor capable, nor dapat. Number 86. The suspect immediately fled after the incident managed to elude arrest up to this date. Data. Pero actually, this is date, no? Up to this date. Yan. Up to this date. Baka may typographical. Now, this is very common actually, yung mga typographical errors, no? Sa kahit anong national exams. I already took 3 national exams, no, which by God's grace I passed, no. Nakapag-take na ako ng civil service exam, nakapag-take na ako ng fire officer exam, and nakapag-take na ako ng licensure examination for teachers. And yung common talaga sa kanila pag nagbibigay sila ng mga questions ay meron talagang hindi talaga naiiwasan yung yung mga typographical error. So dapat sanay na tayo sa mga typographical errors, no? The suspect immediately fled, no? Yung suspect dali-daling lumayas or fled after the incident, managed to elude arrest up to this date, no? And nagawa pa niyang iwasan yung pag-aresto hanggang ngayon. So alin dito yung may error? Sige. What do you think is the correct answer here? So number 86. Yes po, by God's grace, naipasa ko po lahat. Yan. So alin dito, sige, the number 1, the suspect immediately fled is actually correct, no? The suspect immediately fled after the incident managed to elude arrest up to this date. This is actually correct, no? Correct siya, walang error sa itong first part. Itong number 4 naman, arrest up to this date is also correct. Wala namang wrong dito sa yung elude naman or yung to escape, no, or takasan is also wala namang error. Yung may error lang ay itong after the incident managed. Kasi dapat after the incident managed, no? Past tense kasi itong fled dito para consistent yung tense ng sentence. Kasi dito nagfled na, no? Nagfled meaning past tense. The suspects immediately fled, so past tense siya. So dapat yung kasunod naman ay fled ay yung dapat past tense din. So itong managed dapat managed, no? So the correct sentence should be the suspects immediately fled after the incident managed to elude arrest up to this date. Yan. So that is, correct answer is number 2, after the incident managed. Kasi dapat managed. No, meron pong error. Itong managed po. Yan. Number 87 tayo. Kakaunti na lang. Ilang numbers na lang. Last night, the senator breaks his silence over the issue. Yan. So alin kaya dito yung may error? Of course, itong the issue, wala namang error dito. No, the issue, walang error. Sa over, walang error. And then, yung his silence, also, walang error. Alin ba yung may error? May error dito sa number 1. Last night, the senator breaks. Yan, dapat consistent tayo sa tenses. Kasi dito, yung context is last night. Kagabi pa. No, kagabi pa. So, dapat yung ano natin, yung verb, dapat in past form din. Ano ba yung past form ng breaks? Break. That is broke. No? Broke. So, dapat broke yung correct na word na ginamit dito. Hindi breaks. Yan. So, again, last night, yung correct sentence should be, last night, the senator broke his silence over the issue. Yan. So, yung may mali ay itong number 1. Hindi po broke. No, dapat broke. Walang ed. Yan. This is an not common past tense of a word. No? Broke. Yes, broke po. Number 88 tayo. Complaints were expressed during the dialogue and they were surely heard by the disciplined officers. Sige. Again, complaints were expressed during the dialogue and they were surely heard by the disciplined officers. Alin dito yung may mali? Ano yung Sige. Alin dito yung tamang sagot? Complaints were expressed during the dialogue and they were surely heard by the disciplined officers. Itong complaints, wala namang mali dito, of course. So this is not the correct answer. And itong were expressed during ay wala naman ding mali dito, no? Tama lang naman yung ginamit yung pagka kasi were and expressed, no? Correct yung pagkagamit ng tenses, no? Consistent. So tama siya. Yung may mali lang dito is yung itong number 3. The dialogue and they were surely. Bakit? Kasi dapat merong comma after the dialogue, no? Merong comma to break the two independent clauses, no? So complaints were expressed during the dialogue. Yan. So para i-break yung dalawang clauses, maglalagay tayo ng comma, no? Independent clauses. And they were surely heard by the disciplined officers. So correct answer dapat dito is yung correct sentence is complaints were addressed during the dialogue and then comma, no, dapat may comma, and they were surely heard by the disciplined officers. Yan. Number 89, kakaunti na lang. Every day, I meet classmates and feel uncomfortable with some of them whose attitude toward me is different. Yan. So, again, every day, I meet classmates. So, salamuha ko ng mga classmates and I feel hindi ako komportable sa iba sa kanila kasi lalo na yung may mga yung iba yung attitude towards me. Yan. So itong everyday I meet, correct naman siya, walang mali. And then itong classmates and I feel uncomfortable is also correct, wala naman siyang mali. And yung merong mali lang dito is yung number 3. No, bakit mali yung number 3, sir? With some of them whose attitude, kasi dapat walang apostrophe yan, no? Dapat WHOSE. Ito yung sinabi ko kanina na possessive, no? Whose attitude, kanino ba yung attitude? So, parang pinopossess ng someone yung attitude. So, whose attitude dapat? Kasi itong whose na may apostrophe, this is a contraction of who is, no? Contraction lang yan ng who is. So pag yan yung ginamit natin sa sentence, of course, grammatically incorrect na yung sentence natin, no? Again, whose na may apostrophe is just a contraction of the words who is, no? Parang pinag-isa ba yung who is. Yung whose naman, this is a possessive, no? Possessive. Something is owned, no? Itong attitude is something owned by someone, no? So dapat yung correct na gagamitin is itong WHOSE. Again, some of them whose attitude towards me is different. Yan, number 89 is number 2. Number 90, we took it upon themselves to visit and teach the children at the orphanage. Yan. So again, we took it upon themselves to visit and teach the children at the orphanage. So we took, wala namang mali sa we took. Dito naman sa it upon is wala ring mali. So ang may mali lang dito ay ang mali lang is itong themselves. Sir, bakit mali yung themselves? Mali yung pagkagamit ng themselves kasi dito sa subject, we yung ginamit. First person point of view. So dapat, yung gagamitin din nating reflexive pronoun, kasi yung themselves is a reflexive pronoun, hindi dapat themselves. Kasi yung themselves, gagamitin lang natin siya doon sa mga third person plural na third person point of view na plural.
Walang word na themselves. Their selves.
Walang themselves?
Their selves.
Ay, themselves pala. So dapat themselves, hindi themselves. So walang word na themselves, themselves only. Pero again, ginagamit yung themselves sa as present, as doon sa third person na plural.
Third,
Third person. So pero itong we is a first person plural. So dapat yung gagamitin is our, no, ourselves. That is a reflexive pronoun na dapat gamitin sa subject na we, no? Ourselves. So correct answer natin dito, yung my error ay itong number 3, ourselves. Very good. Ang galing ni Bruno Mars. Number 91. Each of the senators deny involvement in the passing of the controversial law on death penalty. Yan again, each of the senators deny involvement in the passing of the controversial law on death penalty. Number 1, each. Of course, wala namang error sa each. So, hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Of the senators, tama lang kasi dapat pag magamit ka ng each of the senators, dapat naka-plural talaga yung senators. Meaning, isa sa kanila, so meaning marami sila. No, dapat naka-plural yung senators. So correct din itong number 2. Then deny of involvement, dito tayo may mali sa number 3. Deny involvement kasi there is an error in the subject-verb agreement na naman, no? Kasi yung each, again, this is plural. Each is singular. And then, dapat yung gagamitin nating simple or present form ng deny na singular is dapat denies, no? Dapat meron siyang change y to I and add es. Yan. So dapat deny siya. Each of the senators denies. So pag ito na yung word natin, nag-a-agree na siya doon sa ating subject, which is each of the senators, no? Each of the senators denies involvement in the passing of the controversial law on death penalty. Correct answer is number 3, deny. Denies dapat. Number 92. Since 2001, I traveled to many countries in Asia together with some friends in the profession. Tama itong number 1, since 2001. Yes, walang mali dito. Dito tayo may mali sa I traveled. No, bakit may mali sa I traveled? Kasi dito sa since 2001, meaning noong may na-establish na starting point, no, in the past since 2001. So dapat meron tayong gagamit tayo ng past participle. So I have traveled. Dapat may have dito, no? Have traveled. Bakit sir bakit tayo gagamit ng I have traveled, sir? Ano ba ibig sabihin nito? Meaning, nag-travel ka na since 2001 and still relevant pa siya hanggang ngayon. No? Again, relevant pa siya. Since 2001, I have traveled. Meaning, nagta-travel ka pa rin hanggang ngayon. No? Since 2001. Meron tayong na-establish kasi na ano, starting point and hindi pa siya nag-e-end, no? Still nagta-travel ka pa rin. No, relevant pa siya hanggang ngayon. Yan. So dapat since 2001 I have traveled. No, this is past participle, uh, past perfect. I mean, past perfect participle of uh, travel. Correct answer is number 2. I have traveled dapat, hindi traveled. Number 93. As soon as we receive your payment, we will appraise the finance department so that you can claim your permit. Ito, as soon as we receive your payment, we will appraise the finance department so that you can claim your permit. Itong number 1, as soon as we receive, walang error dito, no? So hindi yan yung tamang sagot. Dito sa number 2, your payment we will appraise, dito meron tayong mali, no? Again, dito tayo may mali. Bakit, sir? Alin ba dito yung mali? Hindi po yung kama yung may mali, no? Hindi yung kama yung mali, pero yung word na appraise. Yan. Kasi dapat kasi pag sinabi nating appraise, parang tawag nito, i-develop, tawag nito. Pag sinabing appraise, that is, i-evaluate o i-assess, no? Again, pag sinabing appraise is evaluate. Hindi naman siya applicable dito sa context, no? As soon as we receive your payment, no? Pag na-receive na namin yung payment mo, i-evaluate namin yung finance department. Tama ba na ikaw yung mag-evaluate ng finance department? Hindi. Kasi dapat yung correct na term dito is apprise, no? That is APPRISE. Yan, apprise. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng apprise? Inform, no? I-inform mo yung finance department para makaklaim ka na ng iyong permit. Yan, again, apprise. Yan. So again, as soon as we receive your payment, we will apprise, no? I-inform, pag na-receive na namin yung payment mo, i-inform namin yung finance department para makaklaim ka ng iyong permit. So correct answer is number 2. Yan yung may error kasi instead of appraise, dapat apprise. APPRISE. Number 94. The president is a well-known lawyer, dynamic speaker, sharp shooter, and provides generous leadership. Yan. Again, the president is a well-known lawyer, dynamic speaker, sharp shooter, and provides generous leadership. Number 1, the president is a well-known lawyer. Actually, wala namang error dito sa number 1. The president is a well-known lawyer. This is correct. And then number 2 naman, dynamic speaker, yes. Correct. Walang error din naman kasi i-describe lang naman or nilist down lang yung mga characteristics ng president, no? Dynamic speaker, yes. Sharp shooter, yes, walang error. Dito tayo may error sa and provides generous leadership. Bakit? Kasi again, we are listing, no? Nag-enumerate tayo ng mga characteristics ng president. Una is well-known lawyer siya. Dynamic speaker din siya. And then sharp shooter. Pero pagdating dito, hindi na characteristics yung hindi na natin naibigay yung characteristics ng president as being a leader, a generous leader. Kasi dapat para consistent siya doon sa mga naunang mga characteristics, dapat naging provider siya and a provider of generous leadership, no? The president is a well-known lawyer, dynamic speaker, sharpshooter, and a provider generous leadership. Yan, and a provider of generous leadership. Provider of generous leadership. Provider of generous leadership. Yan. Yes, parallelism. Yan, parallel dapat, no? Uniform. Yan, number 95 tayo. A number of killings all over the country has caused the ire of many at President Duterte. Again, a number of killings all over the country has caused the ire of many at President Duterte. Pag sinabing ire is galit, no? Pag sinabing ire is anger. Anger or galit. Yan, anger. Yan. So, dito sa a number, wala namang mali. Dito tayo sa of killings all over the country, wala ring mali, na walang error. Dito tayo may error sa has caused. Bakit? Subject-verb agreement na naman. Itong a number, no, this is considered as plural, no? Plural siya, a number, meaning plural. Marami yan, plural. A number of killings, meaning maraming patayan, no? A number of killings all over the country. So dapat dito yung linking verb natin or be verb na has, kasi gagamit lang tayo ng has kapag singular. Pero again, dito sa ating subject of the sentence, which is a number of killings all over the country, ay hindi siya singular, plural siya. So dapat itong has ay naka-plural form din. Ano ba yung plural form ng has? Of course, that is have, no? Have caused. Yan, so dapat have siya, hindi has. Have caused the ire of many at President Duterte. Yan, very good. Have caused dapat. So 5 more questions na lang. So stick po tayo, no? Kakaunti na lang. Hopefully pag ito lumabas lahat sa board sa inyong exam, hopefully papasa kayo and by God's grace magta-top kayo. Number 96. Dito, fill in the blanks with the correct words to complete the sentence. Yan. Dito, merong tatlong blanks and then i-identify natin kung saan itong mga words na ito nabibilong. Number 1, the older scouts are blank over the younger scouts who are looking blank due to the slippery and blank plants in the forest. So what our uh, options are wary, wiry, wiry. Number 2, wary, wiry, and wary. Number 3, wiry, wary, and wary. Number 4, wary, weary, and wiry. Number 5, wary, eerie, and wary. So itong airy, hindi na ito number 5, hindi na natin ito isasagot kasi hindi naman siya parang itong eerie, nakakatakot, no? Or yan, nakakatakot something. Hindi siya relevant doon sa context ng sentence. Yan. Sige. Number 1, wary. So the older scout, ano ba ibig sabihin ng wary? Itong W-E-A-R-Y. Pag sinabi natin wary, it means tired o gikapoy na, no? Kapuyay na. Ay, parang tayo ba, pagod na tayo, no? Pagod na tayo pero lumalaban pa rin. No? Weary. We are pagod, we are tired, we are weary. Pag sinabi namang itong weary, from the word aware, no? Aware, cautious, no? Yan yung ibig sabihin ng weary. Yan. So itong wiry naman, ito yung ibig sabihin ng from the word wire, mga wire, malinip, mga parang mga lubid, parang ganyan. So that is wiry. Sige, alin kaya dito yung swak sa mga blanks? The older scouts are, correct, is wary, no? Pagod na sila, wary, over the younger scouts, yan, over the younger scouts who are looking wary, or pag sinabing wary again, cautious, who are cautious kasi sa slippery or ano tawag nito, madulas and wiry na mga plants. O ito yung mga plants ba na mga masyadong matataas, no? Yung mga yung sa Bisaya we called it mga bagon, no? Mga bagon sa sagbot. I don't know if you can understand me. Basta that is how we express that in Bisaya. No, wiry. Yan, wiry. Wiry plants in the forest. Yan. So again, correct answer is wary, wary, and wiry. That is number. Okay. The older scouts are wary, and ito. Correct answer dito ay yan. So kung titingnan natin dito sa options, yes, bagging. Correct, bagging. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, wala sa options yung correct na answer kasi wary, dapat kasi wary. And then, next is wary or cautious. And then, next is wiry. Yan, kung titingnan natin no, yung options. Walang ganyan na arrangement dito sa options. So sir, pwede bang i-leave blank na lang natin yung yung uh, itong number 96, hindi na lang kami magsasagot. Hindi po 'yan pwede, no? Hindi 'yan pwede. So dapat meron talaga tayong isasagot sa lahat ng tanong, no? Only one answer per question. Sir, pero alin dito yung isasagot natin, sir? Isasagot natin yung pinakamalapit na sagot dito sa options. So dito, yung pinakamalapit ay itong number 4. Kasi nagkapalit lang yung wary at saka wary. Yan. So dapat, mauna muna yung wary na pagod bago yung wary na cautious. Yan. So correct answer is number 4. Yes. Best po yung number 4. Number 97, apat na lang. Couples who enter into an intimate partnership blank of love cannot blank a relationship that would lead to a blank marriage. 1, void, void, avoid. 2, avoid, void, void. 3, void, void, avoid. 4, devoid, avoid, devoid. 5, devoid, avoid, and void. Yan. So, ano ba ibig sabihin ng devoid? Yan. Ano ibig sabihin ng devoid, sir? Sige. Yung mga couples daw na pumapasok sa intimate partnership, no? Pag sinabi natin devoid, ibig sabihin ay lacking or kulang, no? Kulang. So yung mga couples, for example, yung mga magjowa na papasok sa intimate partnership pero kulang naman sa love, no? Devoid of love, yan. Kulang, cannot avoid, yan. Hindi maiiwasan yung relationship na magle-lead to avoid marriage or hindi ano tawag nito? Hindi valid na marriage, no? Or walang silbing marriage. No, that is void, no? Again, the correct answer dito is partnership which is devoid. No, again, pag sinabing devoid is not enough or kulang, lacking, devoid. Cannot avoid, no, hindi makakaiwas sa relationship na magli-lead doon sa void marriage. Void, V-O-I-D, yan, void marriage. Again, devoid una, and then avoid, and then, yan, ito pala, number 5. Devoid, avoid, and void. Yan. So, dapat pala, no, dapat hindi devoid yung love natin. Dapat hindi kulang. Dapat pa nga, sobra-sobra yung love, no? Para hindi tayo makaiwas sa void na marriage. If ever na ikakasal tayo soon. Yan. Number 98. Due to influenza, he suffered for the whole blank. He was too blank up for the parade. Yan, yung option natin dito ay week, wake at saka wake, wake at saka week. Yan. So due to influenza, he suffered for the whole week. Pag sinabing week, ito yung isang simana sa Bisaya, and then sa Tagalog, ano tawag dyan, Kers? Week, isang linggo. Yan, isang linggo. Sa isang, dahil sa influenza, nagsuffer siya ng isang linggo. He was too, masyado siyang mahina. Ano ba ibig sabihin? Ano ba yung spelling ng mahina? English ng mahina? That is weak. No? Weak. Yan. To wake or bumangon, that is wake up. W-A-K-E. Yan. To wake up for the parade. Again, pag sinabing week, that is isang linggo. Pag sinabing week na W-E-A-K, that is yung mahina. And then yung wake is yung pagbangon. No? Wake up for the parade. So correct answer is week. Yan. So eliminate na natin itong 2 kasi hindi yan nagsisimula sa week. 2, 5, at saka 3. Okay. X yan. X din yung 5. So week, week, and then wake, and week, and tsaka wake. So correct answer is number 4. Week, week, at tsaka wake. Number 99, dalawa na lang. The bereaved children realized the blank of their financial trouble when they found out their father's extensive blank after the latter's blank. Yan. So, pag sinabi nating bereaved children, ito yung mga nagluluksa, no? The bereaved children. Yung mga nagluluksang mga anak ng yumaong tatay, na-realize nila na yung lalim ng kanilang financial trouble or kung gaano sila ka malas pagdating sa finances, lalo na nung na-realize nila or na-found out nila yung utang ng kanilang papa after itong mamatay. No? So again, ano ba ibig sabihin, ano bang English ng death? Ay, English ng patay, mamatay, that is death. No? Dito yan sa panghuli. Death, latter's death. Pagkamatay ng kanilang tatay. And then extensive debt. Yan. So ano ba yung magkukos ng financial trouble? Of course, yung matinding utang. Ano ba English ng utang? That is debt. That is D-E-B-T. Debt. And then, realize yung lalim. No? Lalim, that is depth. 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 D-E-P-T-H. Apatha, depth. Again, depth, debt, and death. Una is lalim, depth, then utang, debt, and death. Yan. So correct answer is number 2. Number 100, last number. Blank after her graduation, she prepared to blank a letter of thanks to her parents. So we have write na sumulat, then write na right after, or yan, right after, and then right na parang ceremony. Sige. Right after, so anong right yung susulat natin sa una? Of course, itong right na kanan, no? Spelling ng kanan. Right after, matapos, yan. Right after her graduation, matapos ng kanyang graduation, blank, graduation blank. So that is, ano ba yung graduation ceremony? That is right na R-I-T-E, no? Graduation ceremony or graduation rite. She prepared to, nagsulat siya ng letter. Ano ba spelling ng English ng sulat? That is right na W-R-I-T-E. So write a letter of thanks to her parents. So again, correct answer is right after her graduation, right, she prepared to write a letter of thanks to her parents. So that is right, 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 and right. That is number 3. Yan, and congratulations na tapos natin yung rationalization ng 100 previous NAPOLCOM exam questions
Chrome.
related to uh,
Verbal reasoning.
NAPOC of verbal reasoning. Yan. So, thank you so much, no? And to answer the questions po kanina, kung naipasa ko po ba lahat yung mga exams, yes po, by God's grace. And by God's grace, uh, sana kayo rin, no, makapasa. And hopefully, by God's grace, yan yung ipag-pray natin. No, masyado naman kayong matalino. So, hindi,
Well,
hindi na, hindi na ako magtataka kung papasa kayo. Yan.
yay.
All right. So thank you so much, Sir Elvin and Sir Kirsten, sa pag-cater ng ano natin, mock test natin. So 4 hours sermon. And meron tayo dito 60 plus na nag-survive. Meron din tayo sa Facebook 50. So thank you so much, Sir Elvin and Sir Kirsten once again po. And hopefully,
Thank you.
na-absorb nila yun. Pag nakuha nila, pasado na sila. Okay? So hanggang sa muli po, Sir Elvin and Sir Kirsten.
Thank you,
Okay po.
everyone. Good night.
Good night. Good luck, everyone. Thank you po, Sir Jerome.
Thank you, Sir Kirsten. Okay, so bukas, ano tayo, logical reasoning po tayo bukas, Sir Ma'am. 3 days. Si Sir June is tomorrow, tapos sa, ano ba? Wait lang para sa announcement. Okay, so November 8 po, ano natin, day 1 ng logical reasoning. November 9 is day 2, tapos day 3 din is yung fourth mock test natin. Okay? So, thank you so much po. Ano na lang po ha. Sa recording na lang po. Okay, thank you. Good night po. Good night.